two men opened fire at a grocery store in Bridgeport, Connecticut, sending customers scrambling for safety. Surveillance footage shows the suspects jumping out of a black car and firing over a dozen rounds into the store. One of them was carrying a rifle. Police are still searching for the two suspects. A TikToker was just trying to do a simple cleansing ritual to clear out some bad vibes from a supposedly haunted house. Nothing too crazy, just sweep out the negative energy. But whatever was in there wasn't having it. It didn't want to leave quietly, and as the camera kept rolling, things took a dark turn.
Началось, друзья. О, сука.
Maybe this spirit thought it was some kind of chess grandmaster, but instead of making quiet, strategic moves, it launched the wooden pieces across the room, slamming the board right into the camera. But weirdly enough, that wasn't even the scariest part. Some people think the whole thing was just filmed in reverse, but that wouldn't explain the creepy black smoke drifting across the screen, or how the rooks and pawns seemed to move on their own, forward and backward. The creepiest moment? One last pawn somehow ended up on top of a tall wardrobe, just sitting there like it was watching silently. So what's really haunting this place now? A playful ghost messing around, a pissed off poltergeist, or something way worse, a full-blown demon just lurking in the shadows, waiting to make its move? There's a young guy wandering around near Bluegill Bay who seems impaired and was trying to get into a house.
Let me in, man. Let me in.
Over 1 in 6 emergency calls involve someone under the influence and disoriented in public. It's more common than people realize. One night, a group of campers ventured into an abandoned building in search of ghosts or spirits. What they encountered was something far more terrifying. Take a look.
It's because Mark's in it, isn't it, Sam?
Oh, shit. Yeah. It's because you're in it. You. What the? No, what have you guys done?
No,
oh, first we find this.
I can hear banging downstairs. Wait. Wait.
Hello?
Hello? It's coming from down there. It's coming from down there. It's coming from down there. There's got to be a room.
At first, the building appeared empty until they heard a girl scream from the basement. Concerned that something was wrong, they headed downstairs.
Okay, that's a bit weird.
1 second.
Sam, we haven't done anything, I swear to God.
Hello? There's a box. Hello? She's crying. Why are you in a box?
Hello?
Huh?
Someone took me!
Someone's put her in a box.
They discovered a locked box, and inside, they found a terrified girl.
Are you on your own in the box?
Yeah.
Okay. We're nearly there, I think. That's one. Last one. Break into places. Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. Don't eat bugs. Or drink my
At least not for survival. I'm still this.
What? We haven't done this.
Done.
Why would you lock someone in a box? Seriously.
Right, done it. Okay.
Seriously.
Mark.
Fortunately, they were able to free her, allowing her to reach out to her boyfriend.
Hello. It's Jade. I've been locked in a box. Can you come help me, please? Someone's found me. There's 4 men here. They took all my clothes. I'm at
4 men took all their
place.
clothes. Is this some setup or something?
No,
No,
she said there's 4
really?
men here.
I don't know.
They took all my clothes. There's 4 men here. They took all my clothes. Are we getting set up to something?
Please, yeah. Okay. Love you, bye.
So is he gonna come here?
He's coming, yeah. I've just got to send him a location.
Okay, yeah, just
Can you send
yeah. Cool.
What happened to her remains unknown, as no further details were given. Dogs and cats are loved for their cuteness, affection, and loyalty, but one trait stirs controversy: the belief that they can sense the paranormal. It's commonly thought that animals have sharper senses than people, allowing them to notice things we miss, like strange lights or subtle movements. This has led many to think that dogs, especially, might be able to detect spirits. No matter what you believe, the video coming up is creepy. The woman who filmed it admitted she'd never felt so uncomfortable around her dog and hopes it never happens again.
What do you see? Oh my god. What? Girl? You're gonna get me scared.
In the video, the dog abruptly froze, which usually signals fear or tension. It seemed to lock eyes with something, possibly trying to show dominance. What made it odd was that there was no clear threat in the room, leaving viewers to draw their own conclusions. On March 21st, 2024, a YouTuber went solo into the notorious Skinwalker forest. At first, it seemed like any regular trip, but things took a weird turn after setting up camp.
Somebody coming. Oh my god, there's somebody coming. Guys, there's somebody coming. Hold on, there's somebody. Nobody's supposed to be back here. Who the is that, bro? Hold on, there's somebody right there. There's somebody coming, guys. Hold on. Bro, what the who the hell is that? Hello? Hey. Who is that? I don't have no key, man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
A car seemed to show up out of nowhere, and as people got closer for safety, he went into his tent, only to realize he wasn't safe there either.
Hello? Whoa. Hello? Animal.
Something rushed against his tent. Gathering his courage, he stepped outside to check it out.
Dude, I might be freaking myself out, but I swear I just heard something. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Fucking hear something, bro. I'm serious. I hear something. Hello? Something just moved out there. That sounds like a pig. That sounds like a boar. Is that a train? Oh. Where the hell is it? I don't see it. I hear it, but I don't see it. That's the scariest shit in the world, bro, when you can hear it, but you don't see it. Dude, what if that's not a boar? What if that's, how do we know what sound skinwalkers make? Do we know? I've never heard what it... What the fuck? What is it fucking thing?
Back inside, the creepy movements kept happening.
Yo, who is that? Stop playing around with me. Who is that? Dude, what's going on? Stop, please. Please. Dude, I was just out there. There was nobody out there. Oh my God, stop, please. Please stop. Oh my God, somebody just put their face up there. I seen a face morph in this thing. What is that, bro? What is low right there? What is low right there? Is that a pig? Is that a pig? Dude, there's an animal trying to get in down to the bottom of my thing. Oh my God. Please stop. The hell? Something's trying to dig under here, bro. I just heard somebody scream. I just heard somebody scream.
When he checked one last time, there was no one there.
Are you gonna run? You gonna run? Yeah, there's nobody back here. Hello?
He survived the night, though he barely slept. Was it just people messing with him, an animal, or something like a skinwalker? This clip is from the TikTok account Estons, where Steven usually posts adventurous videos packed with beautiful scenery and bold activities. But in this particular video, Steven shares a moment that really shook him, something he couldn't keep to himself. While out on a camping trip with a close friend, the two are enjoying a peaceful evening in nature. After dinner, they start feeling a little bored and decide to try out the well-known Randonautica app. For those unfamiliar, it's an app that sends users to random nearby locations to inspire exploration and mindfulness. However, it's also gained a reputation for leading people to weird or even creepy places. It's June 24th, 2020, and the app guides Steven and his friend to a strange area. At first, it seems like just another nature spot, but as they get closer, they realize something's off. The nearby town doesn't feel like a normal place at all.
Okay, so this randonauting app just brought us to this creepy town, and honestly, when we saw this, we should have turned around and left. We continued up the mountain though, and there's always abandoned cars and nobody around. At this point, we're definitely trespassing. We couldn't even really turn around at this point because the road was so narrow and it was such a steep drop off on the other side. We were kind of intrigued at how creepy this was, even though it was getting dark really quick, and next thing we know, the sun had gone down and the moon came out.
As they drive deeper into the area, they come to a chilling realization. The town is completely abandoned. The streets are eerily quiet, the houses are dark and weather-worn, and in some windows there are bizarre mannequins just standing there, almost like they're watching. The whole place feels off. There's no bird song, no passing cars, not even a breeze, just an unsettling stillness. Despite the growing sense of unease, they keep going, brushing it off as paranoia. The GPS leads them further into the town until they arrive at a remote, overgrown area that looks like it hasn't been been touched in years. Curious and uneasy, they step out of the car to check it out, recording the creepy surroundings as they explore.
But we had the pin pulled up, we were so close to it, and this happened. I don't know how to explain this. We're the only one and around falls. I think that was a sign that we should leave. But we kept going. Everything about this place was just giving me really bad vibes, and when I looked into here and saw this, as soon as I realized it's some sort of face, we took off running. I don't know what it is with this town, why there's all these abandoned cars and no people and mannequins in the window.
As they venture deeper into the area, something suddenly brings them to a halt. Hidden beneath a pile of old trash and debris, they spot something that instantly sends a chill down their spines. A strange, face-like object. It's not a mask, and it's definitely not just a rock. It's hard to even describe. It resembles a human face, but it's warped and distorted in a way that feels wrong. That was the last straw for the two of them. Shocked and completely terrified, they took off running, not daring to glance behind them. Their hearts pounded with every step, and the disturbing image of that deformed face burned into their minds. What had they just stumbled upon beneath that pile of old junk? Was it just some bizarre coincidence, or was there something darker lurking behind it? Once they were back in the safety of their vehicle, they started the engine and sped away, trying to leave the fear behind. But one thing was clear, they weren't ever going to use the Randonautica app again. That one terrifying encounter was more than enough. They deleted it on the spot. Chris often explores abandoned buildings alone in the dead of night, and tonight's destination is Oaton Junior High School in Cleveland, Ohio, a place left to decay since 2001. But this isn't just another forgotten school. Nearly a year ago, a 16-year-old boy was tragically shot near its grounds, casting a dark shadow over the location. As Chris steps inside, he isn't just navigating crumbling hallways, he's walking through a place steeped in mystery and tragedy. Signs of decay are everywhere, shattered windows, gaping holes in the walls, and uneven floors that seem almost surreal. His camera captures it all, but just 5 minutes into his exploration, he notices something strange.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
There was no response. Had it been there the whole time? Chris begins to question himself, but his camera reveals a different story.
I can't remember if this was like this before or not. I could have swore it wasn't like that before, though.
The scene is set for one of the most unnerving nights of his life. Chris continues on, his nerves holding steady while his heart pounds. That's when he encounters something truly disturbing.
It's like blood on the floor. Oh, there's a bunch. Look at this. Oh, there's a trail of blood.
A trail of fresh blood stretches across the floor, leading to a door marked 666. It's the kind of sight that belongs in a nightmare. But for Chris, it's a chilling reality.
What the hell? Somebody was bleeding. Is this real? What the... Bro. It's on the and everything. What? This can't be real.
He can barely comprehend what he's witnessing, but before he has a chance to process it, something moves.
But that does look real. Oh. Yo, there are bullet cases.
A sudden, loud noise, like movement in the next room, shatters the silence. In that moment, he realizes he's not alone. Fear tightens its grip as his mind flashes back to the boy who was murdered here. The weight of that tragedy bears down on him, and suddenly, staying any longer feels like a grave mistake.
What was that? Somebody's in there. Yeah.
Chris flees the scene, escaping unharmed, but later, as he reviews his footage, a chill runs down his spine. His camera captured something even more sinister, undeniable proof that he wasn't alone that night. Meet Bear, the creator behind the YouTube channel, Exploring with Bear. Through his videos, he shares all kinds of spooky, wild, and creepy adventures, often diving into unexplained mysteries and outdoor locations. With his enthusiastic and personal storytelling, Bear takes viewers along for the ride. But on one particular night, Bear and his friends Doug and Dave would experience just how unsettling and emotionally intense these adventures can really get. On the night of February 18th, 2025, Bear arrived at a remote wooded location, ready to investigate reports of highly aggressive Bigfoot clans. They set off on their adventure, walking deeper into the woods with every step. As they went further into the heart of the forest, Bear suddenly noticed something.
I think I just saw eyes over there a second ago. So that's the, that is the whole thing about this place, is aggressive Bigfoot clans, apparently. We haven't even done a call yet. You want to do the first call or you want me to?
He sees eyes in the dark and quickly brings up the area's reputation for aggressive Bigfoot clans, pointing out the potential for a scary encounter.
Was that like a, what do you call that, fireman? What? How's that happen?
What?
That was like a tiny little, what would you call that thing? You didn't hear that? Did you? We might be able to find a cool structure. I thought I seen some kind, what?
My feet are all muddy and wet.
As they walked, they were surrounded by unexplained sounds, strange clicks, bird or bat noises, and something flying out of a tree. These eerie noises only added to the growing sense of mystery and unease.
I smell gas. Yeah, coyotes. A herd of coyotes.
Is that a bunch of coyotes?
I think so.
As they kept going, the sounds got louder. Coyotes howled nearby, and a weird clicking noise echoed through the trees. It seriously felt like something was watching them from the shadows.
Cliff here. Is that a cliff?
I want to put my tent here just for... all night? No.
Oh, that's cool. That's a river.
That's where I wanted to take you to, but not this way. We got to go around this way.
Oh.
As they went deeper, Bear spotted a cliff and carefully approached it. With the night already tense, a sense of unease crept in, and he couldn't help but wonder what else could go wrong in such a dangerous place.
If anything weird happens. I gotta say, I'm not being hit like I was earlier. Oh. That looks so cool down in there. Did you see something?
I see like a tree in the back.
Did you? That's a good sign. Whoa, that's some big rocks to trip over. Tree shaking. Tree shaking, huh?
Bear pauses, then asks his friends if they're feeling anything weird as he gets an unsettling vibe. Soon after, he spots eyeballs in the dark. Things then take a much scarier turn when something truly terrifying shows up.
It's gone. It was doing it. Wow. I know you guys were seeing what I was seeing. There's no way my eyes was doing that. That was eyes, nose, the mouth. It was moving and everything. It's gone.
Things get even more unsettling when Bear says he sees a face forming in the bark. Eyes, nose, and mouth appearing and shifting right before him. A chill runs through him, and his viewers feel a creeping sense of being watched.
Whoa. Ooh, what just fell down me? Something just fell down my shirt. Was that a spider? Is there a big freaking spider inside my shirt right now?
The unease keeps building as strange things keep happening. Something slips down Bear's shirt, and sudden cries of alarm break the silence. A mushroom is brushed off as nothing, and Bear claims he doesn't hear anything, possibly contradicting the earlier noises. He tries to shake off the feeling and keeps moving deeper into the woods with his friends. But the further they go, the spookier the night gets.
This looks like it goes further into the woods. Where is Blair Witch?
Blair Witch.
And I remember coming down, but I don't remember jumping a creek or nothing. Did we miss a trail? But if we keep going this way, then we just got to go to the left, right?
I don't know what like that is. I don't know what that is.
That's the building at the end of the road.
At a fork in the path, unsure of which way to go, they decided not to argue and turned to Google Maps to make sure they stayed on track, avoiding getting lost in the woods. They then set off again. Eventually, they reached their destination and emerged from the eerie woods.
We came up way too far though, because we were supposed to come out way back there.
Wait a minute, did we do this once already?
We did.
I just had deja vu, man.
We did. The cars are over there.
Yeah, no, we gotta go down the street.
We just popped it out at the same spot twice.
Holy smokes.
There's a growl right there, too.
I wasn't ready for that. That was a lot of coyotes.
After Bear's friends leave, the strange noises around him only get louder. Growls, coyote howls, knocking, screaming, whooping, and distant hollers fill the air, adding to the creepy atmosphere. He wonders if the hollering was caught on camera, especially since the same sounds have happened before, but only when the camera wasn't recording, which makes it even weirder. Overwhelmed and freaked out, Bear decides to wrap up his adventure and rest. Though he and his friends eventually make it out of the woods, one question lingers. What caused all the growls, hollers, the face in the trees, and the intense feeling of unease? Was it the rumored aggressive Bigfoot clans, or something else? The truth behind that terrifying night remains unknown, leaving Bear shaken and the source of the disturbances a mystery. Rosanna had just settled into her new apartment in France, but it didn't take long for her to realize something was very wrong. She'd been misled. The place was haunted. Just days after moving in, strange and disturbing things started happening, and they only got worse with time. Then one day, she heard something truly terrifying. Watch closely. Disturbing breathing sounds started coming from the fireplace, but there was nothing there. Rosanna made a follow-up video to clear things up, saying the device next to the fireplace wasn't a speaker, but her internet box, which was the only thing plugged in. The whole thing scared her so much that she had to stay in a hotel for a few days before coming back. When she returned, she had priests come to bless the house, but their efforts only seemed to make things worse. The atmosphere got heavier, dishes started breaking by themselves, doors slammed violently, and a smell of rotting flesh filled parts of the house. Then, on another day, she heard banging on the walls and started recording. This is what she captured. The activity has picked up since the priest came, leaving her even more unsure of what to do. One late night, she managed to capture this. A creepy voice tells her to come, and it's the first time she's heard it. As the situation keeps getting worse, it's obvious this won't be the last time she hears it. Tom, a YouTuber with a passion for exploring abandoned places, thrives on the excitement of uncovering forgotten stories. Every location has its own unique history, making each adventure unpredictable. In this video, Tom and his friend David head to a massive abandoned high school in the suburbs of Gary, Indiana. Once a lively institution, the school operated until the late 90s before briefly reopening as a charter school. Eventually, budget cuts led to its permanent closure, leaving it to fall into disrepair. On January 9th, 2024, the duo steps inside, eager to explore. The long, empty hallways stretch before them, filled with broken lockers, scattered papers, and remnants of student life. Despite the unsettling quiet, Tom and David are excited, completely unaware of the unexpected turn their exploration is about to take.
Coming up the hallway, shoulder pads, just leads to a closet of all the football equipment. All these shoulder pads they just left behind. It's really cool. The buckle has rust. This looks like their old dirty laundry. Alright, so we just made it into the pool. And there's another one over there with a diving board. This is where the spectators would be though. It's really cool to see. There's still water in the pool. Over there, there's still a scoreboard up too. And you can see the lifeguard stuff they left in the pool, floating in that disgusting water. Over on this side, the bigger pool. See all that stuff they left in there. This side was 5 feet. I don't know how deep it actually went fully, but it's definitely very big. Got some lockers in this hallway. They're super rusted out. A random little piano in this hallway. It really wants to work. An old ironing board just random in the hallway with the suspicious looking stain.
Blown away by how huge the school is, Tom and David cautiously move from room to room, taking in the eerie silence. For an abandoned place, it's in surprisingly good shape. Old desks, chairs, and lesson plans are still scattered around like a snapshot from the past. They're so caught up in exploring that they don't even realize they've let their guard down. And then, out of nowhere, things take a turn for the worse. Their worst fear is about to come true.
So we just came down to the actual auditorium. This place is massive. The red seats are really cool. There's just rows on rows of these red seats. Then a second level up there too. The seats are actually in really nice condition for how the rest of the school looks. Looks like some kids got in here and were throwing some stuff from the balcony area. Oh, hey, what's up, man? You want us to get on out of here? Hey, we'll leave, bro. We'll leave, all right? Go. Let's go. Just get out of any door. This door right here. You sure? Let's go. Yo, let's go. What the f? Yo, he pulled up on me, bro. He wasn't saying it.
At first, Tom and David struggle to process what they're seeing. A man stands in the dim hallway, his face unreadable, his posture rigid. For a moment, they're frozen, unsure of what to do. Their instinct tells them to back away slowly, keeping their distance. Then, without warning, the man lunges forward, sprinting straight at them. That's when they spot it. A heavy metal pipe gripped tightly in his hand. Panic takes over, and they take off running, their footsteps pounding against the hollow floors as he gives chase. He's relentless, closing in fast as they weave through the abandoned school's corridors. It's only when they crash through the exit that they finally put some distance between them. But even then, they don't stop. Not until the school is just a blur in the distance and the man is nowhere to be seen. Breathless and shaken, they realize just how close they had come to real danger, an encounter that would make them think twice before exploring another forgotten place. Dee's Dark Adventures is a channel that follows Dee as she explores creepy experiences in various forests. This particular adventure, where she captured a strange face in the woods, is one she'll never forget.
No! Did you? Okay. I hope I just got that on camera. There's no way, no. No way, where's my... Yeah. I'm scared. How's hearing? Oh. Okay, I saw the... Okay. I saw eyes. And I thought, well, maybe it's a critter. And then it stood up. No. There's nothing there. Huh. Oh my God, there's some blocking this trail. Look at that. What the crap? Someone was telling me I wanted to go that way. Even if I would have went this way, guys, look, check this out. Huh? Trail, they are going this way. Around it. Alright. I don't want to go that way, I'm sorry. That's a big old tree. Look where it fell down. I don't want to go that way. I left my bags back here, I don't care. This one's not so used. I'm shaking, guys. I'm scared of what I just saw. I got a headache all of a sudden. I had to calm down, guys. wasn't down this far. Or maybe I was, and it was in here somewhere. I want to go back and get my bags, but they're heavy. And now I've got 2 of them. I need a ginormous hiker bag. What was that? I can't believe that tree fell. They're really, really quiet. Okay, it's a shadow. Okay. La la la. La la la. Oh, God. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm freaking out. I'm like going through all my voice changes. I don't know what to do here. I'm so... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Oh. Stop it. Stop it. I gotta go back and get my bags. I'm going way too far. Way too far. Oh, yeah, way too far. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my bags and mark my spot where I was just at. Okay. I was just getting the bag, trying to get my bags. And it was just boom, 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 boom. It's over in here. Oh, God. I'm freaking out, man. I'm gonna get my bags, guys. See, it's right there. You can see. No! You can see it. No!
Dee noticed a pair of empty white eyes in the distance along the path. They just hovered there with no face or mouth attached. As she backed away, the eyes vanished, but she was sure whatever it was still out there. Scared of what else she might find, Dee kept searching. The sounds of twigs and sticks breaking around her grew louder, getting closer and closer. A heavy sense of danger hit her, and she knew it was time to leave. She ran for her life, not looking back, and fled the forest. This eerie video was filmed by Chris, a well-known and beloved YouTuber from his channel Urbex Hill. Chris has earned a reputation for being calm, down-to-earth, and not easily scared, always eager for his next adventure. His audience admires his fearless approach, though his bravery often puts him in dangerous situations, especially since most of his explorations take place in Cleveland, a city known for its high crime rates. While Cleveland has its beautiful spots, there are also areas where caution is necessary, and exploring abandoned buildings alone at night is something most would avoid. But for Chris, it's all part of the thrill. On February 17th, 2025, Chris prepared for another exploration, this time revisiting the abandoned Westinghouse factory, a decaying structure he had explored before. His last visit had been unsettling. That time, he had encountered a hunched-over man. His first instinct was to back away, but he soon reasoned it was likely just a homeless person seeking shelter. Wanting to help, he had returned with a $20 bill, only to find the man had vanished without a trace. Later, when reviewing his footage, Chris noticed shadowy figures lurking in the background, watching him as he unknowingly wandered through the building. The realization had haunted him, yet he felt compelled to return, drawn to the factory like a moth to a flame, determined to uncover its mystery. The factory itself was dangerous, known as a refuge for squatters, drug users, and those with nowhere else to go. Chris understood the risks, but his curiosity outweighed his fear.
There's almost nothing holding the ceiling together.
As Chris stepped inside, his flashlight beam sliced through the darkness, revealing peeling walls, rusting metal, and debris scattered across the floors. The building was in complete ruin, forcing him to tread carefully to avoid falling through weak spots or tripping over obstacles. Moving forward slowly, he kept his camera rolling, speaking in a low, cautious voice as he narrated his thoughts.
This is super sketchy. There's another collapse right here.
that have fallen from the ceiling. It's just water.
Chris remained on high alert, his eyes scanning every shadow and his ears picking up every creak and groan of the decaying building. He was on the lookout for squatters or anyone else who might be inside, but so far, he hadn't encountered anyone. As he moved deeper into the factory, he made his way toward the exact spot where he had previously seen the mysterious man.
This is where I saw that dude at. This is a creepy place.
The memory of his last encounter lingered in his mind, but Chris refused to turn back. His curiosity outweighed his fear, pushing him forward. For a while, it seemed like this would be just another quiet exploration of a crumbling landmark, until things took a sinister turn. Whispers drifted through the darkness, followed by the sudden failure of Chris's camera light. He froze, his breath catching, as the world around him vanished into pitch black. His hands moved quickly, swapping the batteries, and within moments, the light flickered back to life. But the uneasy feeling lingered. Every instinct urged him to leave, yet he couldn't. He had to keep filming, had to capture whatever was unfolding, no matter the risk. Did you notice it? A figure stood motionless in the hallway, silent as if it had always been there. The moment it saw Chris, it moved, disappearing into another room. He hadn't realized it at the time, but during editing, the chilling truth hit him. He had been watched again. Just like before, the eyes in the shadows, the whispered voices. It was all happening once more. Though Chris left the factory unharmed, the encounter left him deeply unsettled. He admitted to his viewers that he didn't want to think about what could have happened if he had stayed longer, or if the figure had confronted him. Meet Tom, an outdoor enthusiast who documents his adventures on his YouTube channel, Tom's Trails. From in-depth gear reviews to wild camping trips, his channel is a go-to spot for nature lovers looking for inspiration. In this video, Tom teams up with his friend Matt for a wild camping trip deep in the forest. Their mission? To soak in the peace of nature, strengthen their friendship, and try out bivvy camping for the first time. It's March 1st, 2025, and both Tom and Matt are pumped for the journey ahead. With their gear packed and spirits high, they set off into the woods, determined to get as far away from civilization as possible. They're craving a true escape, just them and the wilderness. As they hike deeper, the forest feels calm and serene. Everything seems to be in perfect balance, like nature is welcoming them into its quiet, untouched world.
Here we go. Let's go a little bit further that way.
Yeah.
After some hiking, Tom and Matt find a spot they both agree is perfect to settle down for the night. Everything feels just right, calm, quiet, and exactly what they were hoping for. But what they don't know is that the night has something unexpected in store for them.
Oh no. That's good. Yeah, I'm not going to burn a hole through this pan like I did to Sam's pan.
Oh god, yeah.
And there we have it. Steak cooking. Steak's very good.
With dinner done and everything set up, Tom and Matt are just enjoying the peaceful vibes of the forest. The crackling fire and rustling leaves create the perfect chill atmosphere. As the night goes on, the sky gets darker and the sun fully sets. They keep the fire going for a while, soaking in the stillness. Eventually, it's time to get some sleep. They want to be up early to make the most of the trip. They're both excited to try out their new bivvy gear and figure it'll be a pretty normal night. But just as they drift off, something wakes them up. The calm is suddenly broken by a noise. It starts off faint, but slowly gets louder. Tom and Matt stay quiet, listening closely. They can't figure out what it is, but there's a weird tension in the air now, and they both feel it. The banging was so loud, it jolted both Tom and Matt awake, their hearts pounding. The noise just kept going, echoing through the forest. It felt like it lasted forever, and after that, there was no chance of getting any real sleep. They stayed in their sleeping bags, wide awake, feeling creeped out and kind of helpless. They hoped whatever was making the sound wouldn't come any closer, but it was so intense, it felt like it might. The whole vibe of the trip had shifted. It wasn't the peaceful experience they'd hoped for. There was definitely some disappointment in how things turned out. Later, when Tom posted the video on his channel, he asked his viewers if they had any idea what the noise could have been. Some thought maybe it was an animal, but others had way creepier theories. In this footage, we follow Leona, a mother who was cleaning her daughter's messy room when something strange happened.
You want a tizzy? What happened, sir? Can you do it again? Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, we're reversing too. Wow. You made sure to go past the cat in reverse. Dang. Hey. Oh, we're still going? If I put it there. You don't like that, huh? Because the cat's in your way? Uh-huh. Oh, you go push it out of the way? Are you gonna push it out of the way? Go ahead. Go ahead, push it. You push it out of the way? Oh my God! You freaking did that! Oh my God! That was crazy, bro! Oh my God! You gonna push the kitty cat out of the way? You need it. Are you gonna push it out of the way again? Oh, you're moving the cat out of the way by moving the cat? Oh my God, you're so smart. Which one are you gonna move? Are you gonna push it out of the way again with the car? Or are you gonna move the cat? Oh my God, look at you. You moved it back. Oh my God. You're so smart. Are you gonna move it? Are you gonna push it out of the way? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna move the cat out of the way by moving the whole cat, or are you gonna push it out of the way? You might have to. Oh my god, you smart person, you.
Most strangely, a pair of inanimate objects started moving on their own, despite having no electrical parts or power sources. One object, a Hello Kitty decoration, was purely decorative, while the other, a skateboard-themed item, was just for fun. The fact that they began moving on their own was especially baffling. Rather than being scared, Leona was genuinely delighted by the event, and stayed remarkably calm throughout the whole experience. This isn't just your typical abandoned house. Stories say the spirits of those who lived here are still around, filled with anger and vengeance, and they're not fond of visitors.
I'm literally shaking right now. This is gonna be one insane adventure.
James steps into the house, his flashlight flickering as he moves through the damp, musty space. Suddenly, the light goes out, and the screen turns black.
There is some serious stuff going on inside that house. Like, it is no joke. I swear.
James, gasping for air, rushes through the front door of the house, looking back briefly before running off. A Reddit user had often passed by an abandoned house on their way home and decided to investigate. On their first visit during the day, they found unsettling signs of something dark: a headless steer, a Ouija board, and knife marks on the walls. Despite the creepy findings, their curiosity took over, and they returned at night to explore more.
There's something in there. Holy something moving around up there.
Loud, heavy footsteps echoed through the hall, breaking the glass. Paralyzed with fear, the user rushed out of the house. When they returned the next day to investigate, there was no evidence of anyone or anything being there. The user posted their video, asking others to examine it carefully to see if they could spot anything unusual. This clip comes from the YouTube channel This is Dan Bell, where filmmaker and producer Dan Bell shares a mix of content from exploring eerie abandoned locations to showcasing his own film projects. With a knack for uncovering forgotten places, Dan takes his audience on some of his most intriguing adventures. In this particular video, he explores The Shine, a creepy, abandoned 1950s motel in Maryland, USA. Once a bustling roadside stop, the motel was forced to close in 2010 due to bankruptcy, leaving behind eerie remnants of its past. Dan's initial plan was simply to capture some interesting footage, but his visit quickly takes an unsettling and unexpected turn. On June 24, 2015, he arrives at the decaying motel. Even though daylight still lingers, an undeniable sense of unease fills the air. Brushing off the discomfort, he steps inside, completely unaware of what awaits him beyond those doors. Dan is surprised by how well preserved the motel remains, expecting far more decay and destruction. While impressed, he can't quite shake a lingering sense of unease. As he moves through the silent, empty halls, he takes in the eerie stillness, unaware of what's to come. With each step, he unknowingly inches closer to an experience that will stay with him forever.
Here's the attic area, which was a little unnerving. Very, very hot in here. It was probably 100 degrees in this attic.
Dan has nearly finished exploring this side of the building, fascinated by how much has been left behind. However, an uneasy feeling starts creeping in, subtle but persistent. Aside from the oppressive heat in the attic area, he can't quite explain it. Trying to brush it off, he decides he's seen enough and quickens his pace toward an exterior staircase for a faster exit. But the moment he steps onto it, he realizes that it might have been a mistake.
Oh my god. These are not sturdy at all. Holy god. Okay, off of this deck. Oh my god, I almost fell. Oh. That was so scary. I was just walking out of here, and I heard two loud bangs coming from upstairs.
As if nearly falling through the stairs wasn't startling enough, Dan suddenly hears noises coming from somewhere inside the building. Unease washes over him as he pauses, listening carefully. Every instinct tells him to get out, but he moves cautiously, hoping whatever or whoever is making those sounds stays far away.
Hear that? I can hear a door creaking, but I'm... Okay. Well, it's got to be the wind. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, it's the wind. I hope. Maybe there was somebody in here with me, but I didn't see anybody. I went through the whole building. Oh man, it's so creepy.
Dan desperately hoped the strange noises were just the wind, but the thought gnaws at him. There hadn't been any wind all night, so why now? The eerie creaks and squeaks send a chill down his spine, but he forces himself to keep moving, focused on getting out safely. Step by step, he pushes forward, his heart pounding. Finally, he makes it outside without crossing paths with anyone, but the unease doesn't fade. Was he truly alone in that massive, decaying motel, or had something or someone been watching from the shadows? Daryl's no stranger when it comes to the great outdoors. With his trusty dogs by his side, he's had countless adventures. But this time, he came across something seriously unsettling. What started as a typical hike, looking for a good camping spot, quickly turned weird as he got deeper into the forest.
More to these mountains than what we've seen. And so that's the mission this afternoon. A little exploration with the three amigos. It's a good day for it also. Overcast, a little breezy, but still 20 degrees Celsius on the high end today. So yeah, it's a good day. Sun is near enough going down now. And with the breeze, that's enough. That's enough to justify a bit of a hoodie.
As the sun set behind the trees, the darkness started to creep in. That's when he spotted it. Up ahead, a tent with a campfire flickering next to it. He called out a greeting, thinking someone might be nearby, but as he got closer, he sensed something was off.
may have stumbled into someone's camp. When Yeti, she's gonna go and up their day. Jesus. Hello? Look.
The tent was torn open like someone had violently forced their way in, but there was no sign of anyone. Daryl paused, scanning the area. The campfire was still burning, meaning whoever had been there couldn't have gone far. A chill ran down his spine as he checked out the damage. The rips in the tent didn't look normal, some even seemed like claw marks. He stuck around for a bit, hoping someone would show up, but the place was empty. Everything about it just felt wrong.
Hello. So we got a random fire, an abandoned tent. Nothing in there. It's been out here for a while. Debris on it, but what's a fire? Unless someone's camping in it, but what's the point? What's the point? There's holes at the back. Door. Shredded. When Yeti comes up to me, sits down, it's her saying, let's go. It's time to leave. It's time to leave.
Eventually, Daryl decided it was time to leave, with his dog staying close by. But the questions still lingered. What had torn that tent? Why was the fire still burning? And where was the person who set up camp? One thing was certain, Daryl wasn't sticking around to find out. This is Ian, a well-known YouTuber from the channel Midwest Ghost Hunter. As the name suggests, he's a dedicated paranormal investigator who has spent over 3 years capturing eerie and unexplained phenomena. His channel is filled with chilling encounters, mysterious voices, and shadowy figures lurking in the dark. But despite all his past experiences, nothing could have prepared him for what was about to happen. It's January 18th, 2024, a cold winter night, as Ian embarks on another terrifying investigation. This time, he's not just exploring a haunted theater, he's taking on a challenge for his viewers. His mission? To spend an entire night alone inside one of America's most haunted theaters. Few would dare attempt this. An old theater steeped in eerie history, whispering spirits, and an unsettling presence in the air. But for Ian, this is exactly the kind of experience he thrives on. Ian starts his live stream in the old theater, prepared to explore its haunting past. As he enters, an unsettling feeling overwhelms him. He scans the dark rooms, feeling like something is watching him. While investigating, he discovers a staircase famous for a legendary ghost photo of the lady in white, reportedly seen sitting at the top of the stairs.
Here is the marble staircase. There's actually a picture an employee took, and it was of a woman in white. It looked like in a white dress, and she was sitting right there on the stairs.
But the lady in white isn't the only legend tied to this theater. The family who once owned the building is rumored to still linger in the shadows. Over the years, staff members have reported eerie occurrences, objects shifting on their own, cabinets swinging open with force, and the sound of phantom footsteps echoing through the halls. This is a place where history refuses to fade, and Ian is about to witness it firsthand.
Is there anybody sitting on the top section? Whoa. I heard that. Hello? Okay. All right. I gotta go up there. I'm hearing weird noises up there. Okay. There's all kinds of weird noises going on up there. So I'm gonna go up there right now and see what's going on.
Ian moves toward the main theater hall, taking a few quick photos in hopes of capturing something out of the ordinary. But he doesn't have to wait long. Strange occurrences start unfolding almost immediately.
You have unfinished business here? Is that why you're lingering? Do you have unfinished business here? Is there anything else you can do in this office to let me know that you are here? Time to explore the basement.
As Ian makes his way out, he assumes the former family home has remained silent, that whatever lingers there has chosen not to respond. But while reviewing his footage during editing, he notices something chilling. His camera had captured a clear response, one he hadn't heard in real time. A wave of unease washes over him. Had something been there, answering him all along? Determined to gather more evidence, Ian sets up motion-activated cameras throughout the theater before heading into the basement, the most untouched and ominous part of the building. But just as he steps out of the room he is investigating, something completely unexplainable occurs. Right in front of his camera, a chair suddenly moves on its own. There's no visible explanation, as if an unseen force had deliberately pushed it. Completely unaware of what just happened behind him, Ian remains focused on his investigation, oblivious to the eerie event that just unfolded. He continues his exploration, now setting his sights on the basement, the darkest and most unsettling part of the theater.
All right, I know somebody's down here with me. Could you give me a sign of your presence? That door just opened! Oh my God! What just happened? Look at that. What? Are you serious? How do you explain that? That drawer just went boom! It just opened by itself. Thank you for opening the drawer. I can't thank you enough for opening that drawer. Thank you so much, because that was phenomenal. You got my heart rate going up. No way. It just moved again. Did you see that? Oh my God. I have no explanation for that.
Stunned by the strange occurrences he has already captured, Ian decides to push further into the building, seeking out other spots known for their paranormal activity. Tonight, it seems fate is in his favor.
Okay, I think I'm going crazy here. I just heard a woman talking. Oh my God. No way. That sounded like singing. I literally heard that with my own ears. That was in here. Look, there's nobody. What the hell? It was literally in this room. I literally heard singing in this dressing room. It was real faint. Man, this theater is really starting to freak me out.
Strange occurrences started happening around Ian, right where he had been seeking a response. However, instead of the controlled investigation he had planned, an unsettling feeling crept over him. Overwhelmed by the eerie atmosphere, he decided to leave that part of the building, hoping to shake off the unease. His plan was simple: regain his composure before trying again. But in a place like this, finding a moment of peace was never really an option.
Oh my god! No way did all these lights just turn on. What the f? Guys, I feel like I'm about to lose my freaking shit. If you just turn the lights on, could you shut them off?
A shiver runs down Ian's spine as a mix of excitement and fear washes over him. He knows he's completely alone, yet something feels off. A logical explanation might be an electrical malfunction, but if that were the case, wouldn't all the lights be flickering randomly? Determined to find answers, Ian cautiously moves down the hallway, but it remains shrouded in darkness. No flickering, no signs of a power surge, just an eerie stillness. The fact that the upper lights are turned on by themselves while everything below remains untouched makes the situation even more unsettling.
Holy sh! Holy sh! No freaking way! Look at that! That thing just came undone! I'm at a loss for words. She just peeked around at me from this curtain, and then just, boom, the curtain comes undone. Oh my gosh, that was so freaking creepy. Ooh, this is one of the creepiest nights I've experienced so far. Oh my god! I just saw that! That was that key! Oh, holy shit! She's literally playing the piano!
Despite everything, the voices, the moving objects, and the unexplained lights, Ian makes it through the night. The eerie silence, the unsettling atmosphere, and the constant feeling of being watched never faded. But somehow, he pushed through and completed his exploration.
Such a fantastic investigation, a wonderful place. If you live in Wisconsin or in the Midwest and you've never visited this place, come check it out because it's a phenomenal location.
Sitting in his car, Ian wraps up his live stream, exhaustion clear on his face, but so is the excitement. As he reflects on the night, he admits this was unlike anything he'd ever experienced. In all his years of exploring, he'd never captured this much unexplainable activity in one investigation. Back-to-back chills, non-stop eerie moments. It was unreal. While the place seriously creeped him out, he also calls it one of his best explorations yet. Meet Oliver, a travel and adventure lover who runs the YouTube channel Venture Unbound. In this video, Oliver heads out on a solo wild camping trip, spending the night deep in a remote forest somewhere in the UK. His goal is to enjoy the outdoors, soak up the peaceful vibes of nature, and get the full solo camping experience. It's February 22nd, 2025, and Oliver's pumped for the adventure. The uncertainty of what the night might bring doesn't dampen his excitement. If anything, the thrill of the adventure keeps him in a great mood. As he gets his camp set up, the nerves start to fade, replaced with a calm sense of anticipation for a peaceful night ahead.
I'm hoping with it being metal they'll eventually just flex and bend and probably stay in the same position for a while, and hopefully don't flex back too much. That top one was a lot easier compared to the bottom one setting up. So this is a tent fully set up. We've got the tarp over the top, so I'm hoping it does keep the rain off in the night, but the tent will do it anyway if it wasn't there in the first place. But I'm thinking it looks really good. The sun is setting now, so it should be getting quite quiet, and hopefully no one passes through, especially at the night time as well. Don't want anyone passing through on night time. That'd be creepy.
Once Oliver's happy with how his camp's set up, the hunger kicks in, so he decides to cook some dinner before it gets too dark. But even as he tries to enjoy the moment, that weird, uneasy feeling of being completely alone in the woods starts to creep in. He keeps telling himself it's just his mind playing tricks on him, but the discomfort doesn't fully go away. Still, he tries to stay positive and not let the anxiety ruin the experience. What he doesn't realize, though, is that his fears might not be as baseless as he thought.
It's it's quite a challenge, and it's quite a weird thing to do, especially being on your own. It's so strange in the wild. And then there's people as well walking around, because it's like a country park. So it's getting a little bit dark now. I've got my cooking equipment here. I've got my pan as well, and some eggs and some bacon. I've got my olive oil and a lighter as well to start this off. Did you hear that? That was an owl.
With his stomach full, Oliver feels pretty content. But as night fully settles in, the forest starts to feel different. The darkness slowly creeps in, and the peaceful vibe turns kind of eerie. Suddenly, he's way more aware of just how alone he is out there. As the night gets colder and his unease grows, he decides it's time to head into the tent, hoping the small space will make him feel a bit safer. He takes a deep breath, trying to calm himself down, still holding on to the hope that the night ahead will be peaceful under the stars.
This is what it's like when it's pitch black. This is what it's like when you have the lantern on. And it's very creepy. Like when you need to go to the toilet in the night, it's so spooky. So I'm gonna get some sleep now and test it out, see how it goes, see if I get some sleep. Last time when I was in the hammock tent, I only had about 2 hours sleep.
Oliver had left a camera rolling outside to capture any wildlife that might wander by his camp. But as soon as he finally drifted off to sleep, the camera caught something completely unexpected, something he definitely didn't want to happen that night.
Turn around, there's somebody sleeping in the tent behind me.
Oh, you come here, boys, together. Come together.
Yeah, but I don't want the guy to feel threatened at all, do you know what I mean? Yeah, leave him to it, mate, let's go. He's got a body cut, look, he's got a shelf on there, look. What do you mean? It's way up down, look on the tree, that's it. You're right. Oh, sorry, mate. We just stumbled across you, mate, my bad.
No, it's alright, no worries.
You're doing okay, though.
Tell you what.
Oliver was suddenly jolted awake by the sound of lights flashing on his tent and voices nearby. At first, he was totally freaked out, but as he slowly became more awake and listened in, he realized these guys weren't up to anything bad. After taking a deep breath, Oliver gathered the courage to peek his head out of the tent to let them know he was there and awake. As it turned out, these guys weren't a threat at all, and he felt a huge sense of relief. Still, that moment gave him the shock of his life. It really made him realize just how vulnerable you can feel when you're camping alone in the woods. Who knows what might have happened if those guys had bad intentions? Luckily, Oliver didn't have to find out, and he hoped he never would. This eerie footage was captured by Nolan, a YouTuber known for his channel, Lord Explorers. For over 7 years, he has captivated his audience with urban exploration videos, venturing into abandoned buildings, decaying structures, and eerie locations filled with history and mystery. Nolan rarely explores alone. Most of the time, he's joined by Esmia, whose own channel, Obsolete Voids, also documents their thrilling adventures. Together, they've seen breathtaking sights and encountered chilling moments, but nothing could have prepared them for what they face today. On February 16, 2025, a cold, winter day, the duo set out for another exploration. Their destination, an abandoned church, a once sacred place now reclaimed by time and nature. But as they would soon discover, this church held a danger they never saw coming.
Is it an animal?
As Nolan and Esmia entered the abandoned church, Esmia paused, claiming she heard something, a low, rumbling growl. Their flashlights flickered across the darkened corners, but nothing was in sight. Unsure of what it could have been, they decided to continue, capturing footage of the decaying pews, broken stained glass, and the unsettling silence surrounding them. Just as they were about to exit the way they had come, something truly terrifying occurred.
Oh!
No, you're okay. It's okay. Esme. Go upstairs. Or no, find a way out.
I don't know where to go.
Holy. You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I closed the door.
Oh.
Is there a person with them?
No. There's puppies over there crying. That's what I heard in the hallway.
Okay.
That dog was a mom.
Okay. We're good.
Oh.
Okay.
Did you get that on video?
I wasn't thinking about recording when that happened, but it was recording.
Oh.
The door's closed though, so we're good. Holy. Are you sure you're good?
I'm fine.
Okay. Holy.
There it was, a dog. And not just any dog, but a pit bull. While pit bulls are often affectionate and gentle, this situation was anything but safe. This wasn't a stray simply passing through. It was a mother protecting her puppies, her instincts on high alert. Nolan and Esmia's hearts pounded. One wrong move could spell disaster. A frightened, defensive dog could cause serious harm, and in such a remote location, help was nowhere in sight.
It's right there, dude. It's protecting its babies. We have to find another way out. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't have any video of the dog.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's try and find a way out.
I definitely think the dog was just like warning, like stay away from the babies.
Yes.
I don't think it was trying to attack me.
No.
But it was definitely like, get the f away from
It was
the
just standing in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It keeps coming back. We have to find a way out quick. I don't want to disturb her anymore.
Oh my god. She's so pretty.
I know.
I feel bad that she's in here with her babies. Oh, baby.
Okay.
That really scared the crap out of me.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, takes us right back into there. That takes us right back into that main area. And if she's over there, oh, is it? It takes us right back to the main area. There's an entrance there and an entrance there.
Literally, I think we're going to go out on that roof and just scale down. Oh my god.
She's in the middle.
Going back to her.
She's going back?
Confused and on edge, Nolan and Esmia whispered back and forth, trying to figure out a plan.
That door is cracked too. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I'm not going down there. We just heard barks. I didn't get it on video, but the dog is in that room. If the dog gets up these stairs, we're screwed. Like, totally screwed. We can't close any of these doors. Yeah, that's gonna...
She's literally down there.
She's right at the... Yeah.
This is gonna save some time, but I don't think it's gonna stop her. The dog really wants to attack us.
Let's go down this damn tree. Screw this. So she was in there. Either she's still in there and there's another dog under us, or she ran up here and is trying to scare us out.
You know, we're still kind of once we get outside. So we have to make it to the car.
Right.
Spotting a tree outside as their only escape route, they considered climbing out the window and using it to get down, but the drop was risky. One wrong move could mean serious injury. After weighing their options, they decided Nolan would take the chance. Moving cautiously, he crept downstairs, his footsteps barely making a sound, while Esmia stayed behind, keeping a close watch on the dog.
I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna look for places. Hopefully the dog doesn't come up and report everything. We'll see how it goes.
This is the front. So this door is the one at the bottom of that. And if you go out that room, that's the other door.
Okay. Okay, can you keep an eye out on the main thing?
Yeah.
If you see her, yell.
Once Nolan finds the way out, he rushes back to Esmia, urgency in his every step. Determined to leave as quickly as possible, they prepare to make their escape.
I found the way. Yeah, but it's gonna take some stealth. Yeah. Something past the light.
Yeah, there was a shadow because I was watching this the whole time.
Oh, she's on the way with that.
She's a very light step. Because I didn't hear her approaching me when she ran up. She's so low. We don't have any weapons.
Just have a clone.
You have a flashlight, but I don't have it.
Maybe she heard us planning. But we have to go down and over there, under that roof. Never coming back here again.
As they reflected on their experience, Nolan and Esmia felt a wave of relief, not just because they had made it out safely, but because the mother dog and her puppies remained undisturbed. They understood that she was simply protecting her young and held no resentment, only gratitude that the situation hadn't taken a dangerous turn. This encounter served as a powerful reminder of the risks that come with urban exploration. While most explorers prepare for encounters with strangers, unstable structures, or even the paranormal, this is an entirely different kind of threat. In the end, they escaped unharmed, but the memory of those watchful eyes, the low growls, and the overwhelming need to stay calm would linger with them for a long time. A YouTube channel famous for camping in spooky spots ventured near Buck's grave. While filming B-roll, they saw a figure with a headlamp in the distance. The light suddenly disappeared, and the mood turned eerie. As they kept driving down the dark, narrow forest road, they saw someone lying beside it.
Dale, what the f, dude? I'm zooming in, I can't. Dale, what the f? What the f are we supposed to do? Ain't nobody supposed to be out here? Oh, sh. That just walked in the woods. Where's my at? Where's the headlamp at? The headlamp should be right there, like he didn't, like he stopped. Did he turn off the light?
The road is too narrow. I can't back up and do this.
You can't? You got to reverse camera?
We have to go forward. We have to go forward.
What the f, dude? David.
There's just a huge cliff. There's just a huge cliff right here. I don't know what you want me to do.
Are you serious, bro? What the hell is that? What did he have?
The person quickly stood up, turned off the headlamp, and disappeared into the woods.
Look up
Did
in
we
there.
go past it?
No, it was right in here. Up in there. Oh,
there's f***ing light. Is that him laying on the ground? No, he f***ing threw the light on the ground. You need help? That the motherfucker don't need help. What did he have down here? He threw something on the ground.
With no way to turn back, they drove further into the darkness. Suddenly, something terrifying happened.
This is some dumb shit. This ain't even what we're supposed to be here for.
Dude, I couldn't hear or see anything out there. It's so pitch black.
Dude, go, 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 go! Dude!
Without thinking, they sped off, unsure of what they'd just seen, who was out there, or what their intentions were. There's an $8,000 reward being offered to help identify the suspects involved in a fatal shooting at a shopping center in northeast Baltimore. It happened just before 8 p.m. when a gray Honda Civic pulled into the parking lot and 4 suspects got out and started shooting. One of them even followed a victim into a store and fired at them again, hitting several people. Demetrius Savante Johnson and Devonta Power lost their lives, and a woman was also hit, but thankfully, her injuries weren't life-threatening. Meet Tommy, Cody, and Jay, 3 fearless urban explorers who've spent almost a decade captivating their audience with thrilling adventures into abandoned buildings. Armed with cameras and a relentless curiosity for the unknown, they dive into eerie, decaying structures, documenting every detail for their loyal viewers. Their explorations aren't just about uncovering forgotten relics, they're about piecing together the stories hidden within the crumbling walls. Today, they're taking on one of their most dangerous challenges yet, an abandoned apartment complex rumored to be taken over by squatters and homeless people. And if that wasn't enough, this building is located in Cleveland, Ohio, a city known for its high crime rates. As you might have seen in Chris's video, these aren't places you want to run into strangers. It's October 8th, 2022, a seemingly peaceful day as the trio heads out on their next adventure.
We tried to go to 2 other buildings today and failed on both of them, and now we're at Old Trusty. This is a building that we've known of for a while, and we have Jay, so we figured we might as well come and get some good drone footage.
Yeah, it's got a lot of size to it. I mean, it's not really, like, width-wise, there's not a lot, but height-wise, it'll look nice.
Logging in with their viewers, the guys show the eerie building they're about to explore. They mention they've already checked out 2 other abandoned spots earlier that day, but didn't find anything interesting. 3rd time's the charm, right? Well, maybe not this time. Once inside, the building's condition reveals years of neglect, decayed walls, collapsed ceilings, and debris scattered everywhere. The guys carefully move through the space, capturing everything on camera and hoping to find something extraordinary. When they reach the upper floors, they decide to use their drone for some unique footage. But before they can finish, a scream from downstairs interrupts them. The voice calls out, aggressive and unsettling, making it clear that whoever's inside isn't happy to see them. Looking down, they see 2 people staring up at them, and to make matters worse, the figures start heading right toward them. Cody instantly understands they need to leave. "We've got to get out of here," he says, as the group desperately looks for a way out. They aren't sure if the people are squatters or fellow explorers, but the aggressive tone of the scream makes it clear that the situation isn't friendly.
Quick exit because there are other people in here and we don't know what they want, so...
Oh God, I'm out of breath.
The climb down feels like it goes on forever as the boys race down the stairs, not knowing when or if the strangers will stop them.
5 minutes to walk down those stairs. Todd, your car's this way.
Luckily, they managed to escape unharmed, never running into the 2 people they spotted earlier. Although they never figured out the strangers' intentions, the experience highlights the dangers explorers face in abandoned places. It's a sobering reminder of how crucial it is to stay prepared and alert in such environments. This eerie video was captured by Adam, the well-known YouTuber behind the channel Adam Mark Explores. For over 4 years, Adam has taken his viewers on spine-chilling adventures through abandoned and haunted locations across the UK. Known for his calm demeanor and investigative approach, Adam rarely jumps to conclusions. Instead, he carefully pieces together the mysteries of each place he visits. While he often explores alone, today was different. He was joined by his friend Aaron, adding an extra layer of courage to the night's eerie adventure. It was August 3rd, 2024, a warm evening in Wales, a stark contrast to the ominous location they had chosen to investigate, an abandoned house with a dark reputation. Locals spoke of strange noises, disembodied voices, and shadowy figures lurking just out of sight. For Adam and Aaron, this was the perfect chance to see if the rumors were true.
Okay, explorers, so we are in the house now. I'm here with Aaron. We're going to have a walk around using the Ovilus. We've got the K2 here. This house is freaking me out already because last time I came here, a lot of stuff's moved around. So it's a bit freaky, and it's a big, dark house.
As Adam goes live with his viewers, he recalls his last visit to this haunted house. That night, unexplainable things happened. Doors slammed on their own, footsteps echoed through empty hallways, and an eerie sensation of being watched never left him. This time, though, he came prepared. With better equipment and a stronger resolve, Adam was determined to capture evidence of whatever might be lurking inside.
If there's anyone in this house that would like to communicate with us tonight, my name's Adam. I'm here with Aaron. We don't mean any harm being here whatsoever. We are just here to communicate. We're not here maliciously or to damage anything. Brave.
Yeah.
We are just here to try and converse with someone, basically. Pray. So we've just got, brave, pray. I mean, there's a lot of personal possessions here, which I love. This looks like it's straight out of a church. Some sort of Latin. No idea. But we'll just take a look. History. Well, I was just pointing at that, it said history.
They started their exploration using a spirit talker, a device that lets spirits communicate by generating words and phrases. Almost immediately, responses began coming through. The messages were direct, unsettlingly so, as if something had been waiting for them, ready to share its story.
Oh no. We're good.
Okay.
The window's smashed. That panic you. Oh my god. What is that smell though? Should we get some equipment out?
Is that the same doorway?
No, it's the bathroom.
Oh.
Weird.
Doorways near the beds.
Hey. You want to speak to us?
Green means go?
No, I had something at the end of the hallway.
As they navigated the decaying rooms, the atmosphere felt heavier with each step. Wanting to take their investigation further, they switched to an SLS camera, a device that uses infrared light to detect human-like shapes, even those unseen by the naked eye.
We'll see what you look like. What? Literally just stood right in front of me. There's nothing there. Just picking up a bit of the brick there. The strange one was as I walked in. Oh! Next to the TV there. Pretty much next to you. No, you're good, you're good. He's vanished. That's you. It's picking up. If you just move your arm slightly.
As they scanned the house, the SLS camera kept picking up anomalies. Every so often, a figure would appear, standing near them, only to vanish the moment they got closer. Despite the unease, Adam and Aaron stayed focused, determined to make contact. But as they ventured upstairs, the energy in the house changed, and it became clear they weren't alone.
Do you want me to cut this?
No, keep it going. What the hell was that?
scared me.
I heard like 3 or 4 things. Should we go back in?
Yeah, I guess.
The hell was that? So it was quite loud. So my first thought was somebody was trying to get in.
That's
this
what
door.
I thought too.
And then the second noise came from down that small staircase.
Yep.
Unnerved by what they were experiencing, Adam and Aaron cautiously stepped back inside, careful not to make too much noise. They exchanged uneasy glances, both silently asking the same question. Was someone in there with them? Was it a real person, or the sounds of something paranormal? The uncertainty was terrifying, but despite their fear, they pushed forward, determined to uncover the truth.
Right, let's go to the car.
Okay.
Talk about it there. Okay, let's go.
Run. I can't see. Oh god.
What?
There's someone in there.
There's someone there.
Oh, go.
I'm trying. There was someone there.
There's someone coming into the other door.
Fuck. Right, drive. I'm driving. Wait. Right, we need to pull over somewhere up here. Oh, seatbelt.
Safety first.
I'm still filming.
Me too.
There was someone in the house.
There was a man coming in through the other door, through the kitchen door.
The one we barricaded?
Yes.
There was someone there.
Yep. I think they pushed over that first chair we put in front of the first door.
That's what the bang
we
was?
heard, yeah.
Oh.
Shaken, they sped away, their minds racing over what had just happened. If Aaron was right, and there really was a man coming through that door, they were lucky to have left in time and unharmed. It wasn't the ghosts that left them unsettled, but the possibility of real people lurking in the shadows. Sometimes, the most terrifying encounters in abandoned places aren't with spirits, but with the living, whose intentions may be far more dangerous. This clip comes from the YouTube channel Under the Weather, where James shares his passion for adventure. In this video, James sets out on a solo journey to find the Makar Stones, a historic landmark hidden deep in the wilderness of Stirlingshire, Scotland, estimated to be over 5,000 years old. These ancient stones are steeped in myths and mystery. James plans to navigate through the dense woods, reach the site, and camp under the stars for a peaceful night in nature. However, what was meant to be a calm, scenic retreat soon takes an unsettling turn. It's March 1st, 2024, and James is excited to begin his expedition, fully prepared for a night of solitude in nature. Despite having tried and failed to find the site several times before, he sets off once again, determined to reach his destination. With a backpack full of supplies and a hopeful mindset, he steps into the wilderness, unaware of what truly awaits him.
Okay, here's our first road, across the river, then it's right and right again. So this is the first right, let's go. Mother. We made that. Right. Where the hell is this place?
After a long and tiring hike, getting lost and then finding his way back, James finally reaches the Makar Stones, the very place he's been searching for. A wave of relief washes over him as he realizes he made it just in time, with daylight still on his side. Without wasting any time, he gets to work setting up his camp, eager to create a comfortable base where he can relax for the night.
Well, it's definitely got colder now, you can feel it. It's very funny though, in this area it's very still. There's wind everywhere else, but around those stones, nothing. You hear the helicopter? It's been flying over quite a bit, and I just hope that they aren't looking for someone and I've got a fire going. There it is. You see him flying over ahead. I think I'm going to have the chicken wings without the mashed potato. What the hell is that?
A sudden, unfamiliar noise jolts James, sending a shiver down his spine. It's something he's never heard before, and for a moment, he feels vulnerable in the vast, dark wilderness. His instincts urge him to leave, but he knows heading back isn't an option. Hiking through the woods in complete darkness would be even more dangerous. Taking a deep breath, James forces himself to stay calm, telling himself it's probably just a harmless animal passing through the underbrush. Feeling unsettled, he tries to refocus on his food, hoping that keeping busy will take his mind off the growing unease.
Yeah, no, there's definitely something eerie about this place. And it doesn't really help with the smoke from the fire, looking like some fog from a horror film. And of course, now it's at night time. Definitely not the place to be if you're scared of the dark. Hello?
James can't shake the uneasy feeling creeping over him. Seeking some comfort, he retreats into his tent, the thin fabric offering at least a small sense of security. Eventually, exhaustion takes over and he falls asleep, hoping the rest of the night will pass without incident. But then, in the middle of the night, something pulls him from his sleep. A faint but distinct noise echoes through the silent forest. His heart pounding, James grabs his camera and starts recording, bracing himself for whatever comes next.
Hello? Hello? I can't hear anything, so let's turn this off. Right. Good night.
After a rough night, James finally made it to morning. He barely slept, with every strange noise keeping him on edge. But now that it's daylight, the forest doesn't feel as creepy. The tension from last night is gone, and for the first time in hours, he feels at ease. Wanting to shake off the bad vibes, he makes a quick breakfast, sipping on a warm cup of coffee and taking in the peaceful surroundings. But just as he's enjoying his breakfast, something catches his eye, something hanging above him.
Hanging in the trees. What's that? That is a pentagram.
That was the breaking point for James. The eerie night, the strange noises, and now a pentagram hanging above him in the tree. It all hit him. He might not have been as alone as he thought. His only focus now was getting out fast. He packed up quickly, his mind full of unanswered questions. The hike back felt different, with every shadow and rustling branch making him uneasy. When he finally reached civilization, he felt relieved, but the whole experience stuck with him. This camping trip turned out to be way scarier than he expected, and he had no plans of going back to the Machar Stones anytime soon. Famous ghost hunter Mikolenko, known for banishing spirits and having an unmatched track record, only takes on high-paying paranormal cases. Tonight's job offered a $2,000 upfront, but after one rare failure that shattered his pride, he disappeared, convinced he'd lost his abilities. Weeks of silence made him realize he was nothing without the thrill of the hunt, so he returned, camera in hand, fueled by anger, ready to train and sharpen every tool to confront the haunted world once more.
Блядь, не упал.
Inside the house, the TV in the living room started violently shaking, almost like it was scared. Mykolenko rushed in after hearing the noise, and as he examined it, the entire set suddenly tipped forward and smashed at his feet. Behind the broken screen, he spotted a glowing golden cross, a sign to someone like him that some sacred energy still lingered, suggesting an exorcism might work, but he needed more solid proof. Rumor had it that the old mine shaft beneath the house held the real answer, where the previous owner, Andre, was supposedly buried. So, after a steadying breath, he climbed down.
Здесь очень-очень холодно. Что такое? Блин. Как это шум? Что это сейчас было, блядь? Андрей? Андрей, ты здесь?
Она ушла.
А где ты? Твоя могила здесь?
Да.
Андрей? Андрей, ты здесь?
Down in the shaft, Mykolenko switched on his spirit box, the static slowly turning into faint whispers. At first, a voice calmly insisted it wasn't there. He kept asking, "Do you see the light?" For a while, there was nothing, until a clear response cut through. Yes, at that exact moment, a child-sized figure, definitely not the adult Andre, flashed across the viewfinder. It was proof that something even more unsettling was going on. 2 weeks later, Mykolenko came back, completed a full cleansing, and drove the presence out. The house went quiet again. Jake Ghost Hunter is a channel that highlights the best in ghost hunting and hauntings, but this terrifying journey into the Blair Witch forest demonstrates why it's a job best left to the professionals.
Did you not hear that?
No.
There's a massive... Something's moving. Something is moving. Something is moving in those bushes, dude. Right here, Clayton's right there. It's moving. No, get in here. It's a person. Come here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's actually... Okay, guys, wait. This is it. We just heard people in the woods. Okay, let's go. Come on. Come on. Say goodbye to the church, guys.
Goodbye. You can follow us. Stay here.
God, please. Did you hear it again?
Yes.
Shh. Flashlight. Right there. What the f is that? That's fine. That's good. Stay with us, guys. Dude, there could be people on any of these ledges. Yes. Good idea. The guy's necrometer is going to be rolling while we're walking to see if we can capture any voices or anything out here. Okay, it's rolling.
Just let us know.
Yep. No way, that said hidden. It said hidden.
What?
Like whoever's following us
It
is
said
hidden,
hidden?
bro. Like whoever or whatever is following us is hidden. Share my message.
Share my hidden.
Again,
share my
we got that at
message.
Mothman.
Dude.
We got that at Mothman.
Come on.
Like someone's hiding. Dude, what the f is moving behind me? I keep hearing leaves. I don't like that. It's like hidden, dude. Hidden. Okay, keep moving now. Keep moving along. I'm gonna turn this off.
Yeah, you're good.
We got our answer. Something's hidden out here.
We got proof of the Blair Witch.
Yeah, literal proof of the Blair Witch captured. And so as we're walking back to the car, we're gonna end the video. But if anything else happens, we will let you know. Yeah, we'll cut back to something.
Jake! What happened? Jake! What happened? Where? Where? Something stung you? Oh, damn.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, come on.
Keep going.
Yeah, go. No, I can't. Jake, dude.
I'm fine.
You good? Okay. I feel like, dude, that's the worst pain I've ever felt.
What?
That was like a cicada killer. I saw it. Come on, we're almost there.
Damn! What the hell was it?
What was that?
What was that?
What was that, guys?
That was like a hell. Don't trip.
What just howled at us?
I feel like something's running past it.
No.
House here. Dude, what did I say when we were off camera? I said, I have a feeling,
we're gonna
need to film again. That's one of the wildest outros, one of the wildest endings, guys. Dude, this thing, okay, it's starting to subside, but like,
Oh, damn! Hang on, I'm gonna turn on my light. Keep yours on. I can't. Right there, dude.
That's
already turning yellow, dude.
Baltimore County 911 Center. Your call will be handled by the next available call taker. The following tones are for the hearing impaired.
Guys, shut up. Guys, please, no one, I'm sorry. Listen, please now. We need to get in their fence now, come on. No one. Jill, you have to relax. Listen. 1 second. Okay, we're at.
Jake and his friends spotted a strange movement in the bushes, as if someone was there. To be safe, they decided to head back the way they came, but things only got worse. On their way back, Jake saw a person with a flashlight. Unsure of what to do, they quickly ran down another path. In the distance, they heard faint gunshots. Realizing they couldn't take any more risks, they made a move toward the car, but suddenly, Jake was struck on the side by something. The group ran, with Jake in intense pain but pushing through. As they neared the car, a burst of gunshots rang out. In panic, they hid and called the police, unsure of their next move. Luckily, they made it out safely. This footage from an undisclosed location is some of the most chilling content we've ever featured on this channel. It's from a paranormal investigation YouTube channel, and the clip I'm about to show captures the creepiest moment of their investigation into unknown territory.
Hello? This place is weird, man. It's a really loud noise, but... Oh, man. Oh, this has changed his life. That's creepy, mate, like that. Guys.
The importance of this footage might not stand out to casual viewers, but after reading through the comments, a disturbing detail came to light. At exactly 23 minutes and 15 seconds, a dark, eerie figure appears in the doorway, a presence the YouTuber didn't notice while filming and only saw later during editing. This oversight may have been lucky, as realizing the entity was there at the time would likely have caused them to leave immediately. This person is known for collecting haunted items from all over the country and bringing them back to his home. One of his most recent acquisitions is a painting of Wigan, created by an artist who tragically took their life after completing it. Many believe the painting is cursed, and the video appears to support that idea.
Can hear banging coming from downstairs. It woke me up this morning, but there shouldn't be anybody down here. Hello? Oh my god. Hello? Hello? What the Will, you okay? Hello? Oh my god, what's going on?
One night, the collector heard strange banging sounds coming from downstairs. When he went to investigate, he discovered that a wine glass had been thrown at him from the area near the painting. Shortly after, a mug on the table moved across the surface, further confirming the presence of something supernatural. Despite the frightening events, the collector decided not to discard the items, holding on to them. 2 days later, he encountered something even more terrifying.
And the bathroom door is repeatedly banging. Stop! What was that? Alexa, stop! Stop! You know what is going on in here today, but there's some kind of an atmosphere as well. What the hell is that?
In the follow-up video, a series of unsettling occurrences took place. Doors slammed, chairs moved by themselves, and even the Alexa device began playing music without any command. The creepiest moment came when a ghostly figure of a boy in a white shirt appeared on the sofa in the background. When the collector turned to check, the figure had vanished. These events left viewers perplexed, with many questioning how to make sense of such phenomena. At 11:05, a woman is working at her desk typing away when she suddenly feels a strange sensation on the back of her neck.
Eso está medio raro porque no hay como ventilador ni nada.
She's startled and spins around to snap at her coworker, but he's just as confused. Before they can say anything, the room suddenly erupts.
Mira, este parece que fue el cuarto de yo revisé y mira lo que le hacen a la chica. Mira, ponle zoom. No, pásalo de nuevo. Eso sí está medio raro porque no hay como ventilador ni nada.
Ella le empieza a reclamar pensando.
Pero el man enterado.
Él en su mundo con sus audífonos.
Yo ahí hubiese salido corriendo.
Desde ahí hubiera salido corriendo. No, pero es que tal vez eso a veces el viento te... Pero así,
el viento se está todo cerrado.
Ya, pero espera. Yo no les creía, porque salieron así asustados, corriendo. Y yo vengo, reviso las cámaras y ahí que me doy cuenta.
La silla.
Y la chica no se da cuenta.
Ahí el chico ya se me sale miedo.
Pero es que la mano vio.
Ahí está como es que él la tiene a los lados así. Yo le reviso por abajo. Sí. Pero es raro que se mueva. Sí, pero se le vuelve a mover.
¿Y qué es esto?
Pero yo no creía, porque yo revisando, otra vez se le mueve así.
La misma.
Sí, mira, ya voy.
No te creo.
Esta vez como más rápido.
No. Sí, mira, solo la chica. Y lo peor es que ella no se da cuenta todavía. No se da cuenta. Creo que no le cree.
Sí, ¿quién va a creer eso?
Claro, pues ya decir que le está haciendo una broma.
Mira, la Maya se ve enojada.
El cabello y ahora dice que es la silla. A la media pensó que era una broma de él. Claro, eso no es normal. Para normal es que se empieza a mover todo. Desde ahí, bueno, yo me hubiera ido desde ahí, loco. No, es que tú, chula, tú no.
Miren como el chico le tira la silla a la chica, así como que atrapa al muerto. Y le caes a ti.
Sí, como. Llévatela a ella, sí. Pero el man sigue viendo todavía la silla, la vuelta. No, yo estuviera paniqueado, yo me hubiera ido. Lo que no entiendo es por qué no se va. ¿Será que cree que la silla se mueve solita? Es que a veces se mueve, yo eso quería mover así.
Pero así de nada. Mira lo que pasa. No, pues ahí
ya, ahí la pusimos alerta.
Ahí sí.
Ahí sí ellos se asustaron, sí no se va a asustar.
Sí. Ya, pues mira la cara de ella, mira. Está con miedo todo.
Ya la man se quiere ir.
No, mira, se cae el bus.
Mira, parece que alguien lo tira acá, pero mira lo que pasa. Parece que alguien tira
Mira cómo se mueve el audífono también.
Ya, pues ahí ella se
sí, mira el mucho. Yo pensé que me habían tirado, pero ¿cómo pasa eso?
No.
Bueno, hay muertos.
Sure, you could say it's all special effects and camera tricks, but that creepy hair pull doesn't leave much room to doubt that something unsettling was on the clock for the night shift. So, what do you think, viewers? Is this real paranormal activity or just a clever hoax? Drop your thoughts below. In Jacksonville, Florida, when a porch pirate couldn't find any packages to steal, he got a little creative and ended up swiping a light bulb instead. But as soon as the homeowner startled him, he just casually walked off and headed to the next house.
Hello?
By now, it seems like everything on your porch is up for grabs. Steve Ronan is an avid explorer who shares videos of his adventures in abandoned, often eerie locations. Recently, he set out to explore a huge, abandoned mansion in Japan. This grand estate, built in 1910, once belonged to a wealthy businessman who lived there until his death in 1964 at the age of 86. The mansion has been empty since 2005 and is slowly being overtaken by the surrounding forest. Steve, along with his friend Dave, made their way through a wild, overgrown path and eventually found an entrance. Once inside, they were shocked to find everything almost perfectly preserved. However, things took a creepy turn as strange events started happening in the house.
Once have we ever felt what I've never felt.
Wow, it's a giant living room. Whatever made that noise is not making it anymore. Dave.
Dude.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
That was you.
That was me.
That was you.
That was me.
Are you sure?
Listen, no, it wasn't me.
You're kidding me.
I genuinely thought you thought that was me. Because you swung round like that.
Yeah. Did you get that on camera?
I was recording.
What the hell was that? Already.
I was going to say, feel my heart, right? I'm not even joking to you.
A noise, like something being thrown, came from one of the nearby rooms. The two of them decided to split up and explore different parts of the house. But as Dave kept recording, something disturbing happened right in front of him.
The weight of it. Man. What did you do? I just caught that on camera.
So Dave caught this on camera. The light bulb just mysteriously dropped to the ground. There's some just weird stuff happening in this mansion.
Inside the mansion, a glass bulb suddenly fell from the ceiling, shattering when it hit the table. Having been untouched for decades, its unexpected fall raised some serious questions. Steve moved through the rooms, his curiosity growing. He stopped near an old safe when suddenly an unsettling presence made itself known.
It's like the rats got to it. Ugh. It's not budging. It's a lot of books on top. Holy crap. Did you guys see that? That door literally just slammed. I can't believe I caught that. I don't think it was the wind too. I mean, it is kind of windy in here, but why would it... But that thing blew towards me, and the other door behind it is perfectly okay. I feel like it would have moved if it was the wind. That was bizarre.
Steve's attention was suddenly pulled to the door on his right, which slammed shut with a loud bang. Confused, he moved carefully through the rest of the house, the eerie events making him uneasy. The floors, already in bad shape, only added to the tension. From the footage they had recorded, it seemed like there might still be something lingering in the mansion. This creepy footage comes from the YouTube channel Exploration Unknown, run by John, a guy who loves documenting his wild adventures. He's been exploring abandoned places and even camping overnight in them for the past 8 years, sharing all of it with his viewers to show the beauty of decay. But sometimes his explorations take a darker turn, making him wonder if the thrill is really worth the risk. In this video, John sets up camp at an old abandoned farmstead hidden deep in the woods. Locals say it's haunted, but that's not why he's there. He's more interested in the place's decay and what's been left behind. What he doesn't know is that this night is about to take a disturbing turn, one that has nothing to do with the farm's forgotten past. It's November 9th, 2017, and as John walks through the woods, the sun sets, casting eerie shadows across the land. Once he's all set up for the night, he starts recording, ready to document the farmstead. completely unaware of the creepy surprises waiting for him in the darkness.
As you can see, I wasn't kidding about being in the woods. I'm coming up on some structures here. I have to kind of walk off the woods a little bit to get this place. Look at this. It's out here in the middle of nothing. I'm not gonna lie, that really freaked me out when I first saw it. Which is weird because it's like somebody's jacket just hanging there. Look at all this stuff here. Now that is a relic of the past. It's like an old 80s printer.
As John explores the farmstead, his fascination grows with every step. The decaying buildings and remnants of the past captivate him. Despite feeling mostly at ease, there's this weird, unshakable sense that something's off, but he can't quite figure out what. He pushes the feeling aside, determined not to let it ruin his exploration, and continues on, eager to see what else this eerie place has to offer.
Good metal. That actually still got, oh wow, these are unopened. Wonder how old this is. It's unopened motor oil. That's really cool. There's a bunch of cans up here. Look at all that grease. I'm gonna drop my camera in that. Some old belts here. Still a pretty solid looking old barn except for that corner.
John is really enjoying himself as he keeps exploring the farmstead, soaking in the eerie yet fascinating atmosphere. After checking out most of the property, he feels pretty satisfied with what he's found and decides to take a break at his camp. What he doesn't realize, though, is that he's actually captured something really creepy on his footage. At first, it's easy to miss, but when he watches the footage closely, frame by frame, he spots a faint figure dressed in white, standing eerily still by one of the trees. John didn't notice this at all while he was exploring and carried on like any other adventure. It wasn't until he uploaded the video that he saw the mysterious figure in the distance. A chill ran down his spine when he realized he hadn't been alone after all. The discovery left him with this weird mix of relief that he didn't notice at the time. At 2:42 in the morning, this guy showed up at the front of the house and attempted to get the door open. Thankfully, the door was locked, and he didn't get in. CJ Faison is no stranger to terrifying camping experiences. Here's a clip from one of his stealth camps, where he set up in a forest notorious for cult activity.
Alright, so the sword's gone, so I don't... Oh, what the hell's that? Oh, okay, it's just a bottle of liquor. Alright.
Alright everybody, my new pillow has officially come in. Oh. Oh, what the
I'm not sure exactly what that was. I don't know if a branch fell on top of the van or what. I got no clue. I do know one thing. I have to turn the heat on now. It's cold. I shouldn't have left that the van door open. Oh man. Forgot my phone charger. Alright. Get back undressed and go to sleep.
CJ was in his van when a sense of unease hit him, making him feel like danger could pop up at any moment. While he was sleeping, a loud banging woke him up. Jumping out of his sleeping bag, he got ready for trouble. He checked around the van, but didn't find anything or anyone. After a bit, he got back in his sleeping bag and managed to sleep until morning. He made it out of the forest without any issues. This guy was faking being a DoorDash driver. The homeowner had just gotten a delivery, and shortly after, this guy showed up saying he didn't get paid and asked if they had any cash. Check it out.
Come on, I didn't get paid. Come on.
What's that?
I didn't get paid.
I don't know what to tell you, brother. I paid.
I didn't get paid.
I paid, brother. You're gonna have to call DoorDash, brother.
I didn't get paid.
All right, I'm gonna call DoorDash for you. That's what DoorDash support's for. I paid, brother. So I don't know what to tell you.
What's a number that I can call you
I
on?
couldn't have got the order if I didn't pay.
All right, so what's the number that I can call on to make sure I got paid?
Call DoorDash.
Your
How
number.
did you get paid?
Can I call your number?
You can't call my number. I ordered the food, brother. What are you talking about?
I didn't get it.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. That's DoorDash's problem.
You don't have any money on you?
What do you mean I don't have any money on you? I paid. All right, yeah, I gotta go, brother. Call DoorDash. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy. All right.
Always double check before handing over money. Scammers are getting bolder. Kevin and Jamie are explorers who travel to capture the unknown. In this video, they're playing Randonautica, a game where users set an intention and the app generates coordinates to explore. Little did they know, they were about to encounter something truly terrifying.
We picked an intent from Carl Thornley.
Yeah.
Hide and seek. So we are going to... Haha, the birdie's flying.
Jamie chose the intention hide and seek, which took them to a cemetery.
A cemetery?
Yep.
Okay, so what's hide and seek?
There's a cemetery too.
What's hide and seek got to do with the cemetery? Because, that's our point. That pole.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
There's binoculars.
Yeah, they just vibrated.
They vibrated.
Yeah, they vibrated. Like, I'm not lying.
When Jamie picked up the device, she noticed it was vibrating in her hand, which only added to the unease. After searching the cemetery, they decided to change their intention, and the app directed them to a new location.
That way.
What's that house?
The hideaway?
That sounds like some wicked breathing over there. What I heard. What did you hear? It's like...
You heard it?
Yeah.
No.
You did...
No.
Oh, what the hell?
Uh-uh. No.
What is that? Nope. That tree is like falling too. Oh, nope. I'm out. They're coming past it.
woman in a creepy outfit and doll mask began following them, holding a large stick and shouting nonsensical words as she approached. Kevin and Jamie cut their Randonautica mission short and left, fearing for their safety. Was it a setup, or did they run into someone with more sinister intentions? Tom, a popular YouTuber known for his urban exploration videos, takes his viewers on wild adventures exploring abandoned places like old hospitals, schools, and mansions. His channel is all about uncovering creepy spots with mysterious backstories. On June 2nd, 2018, Tom decided to check out an abandoned mansion at night, hoping to get a spooky experience. During the exploration, he found bloodstains, heard creepy noises, and even thought someone might be inside, but nothing could have prepared him for the really chilling encounter that came next. Out of nowhere, he hears weird noises echoing from the basement. He freezes, the tension building. As he turns a corner, he catches a glimpse of light or something moving down the hall. Was there someone or something already in the mansion with him?
In the basement right now, guys, and I would have... What the... Right, guys, I've taken my light off. I don't know what the that was, but I seen something. So something was glowing at the end of the corridor. I seen someone walk past the corridor into another room. I'm not sure what that was, but what the is that? Guys, I think someone's here.
Even though the unease is growing, Tom pushes on. The further he goes, the more disturbing the atmosphere gets. Suddenly, loud, jarring banging noises echo through the empty halls. But what happens next is truly terrifying.
Hello? Hello? If anyone's here, I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. What the f***? Guys, I don't know what to do right now. I think someone's in the basement. I think I've seen someone walk past. I definitely did. Someone could be in that room. I'm not sure. It may just be my imagination, but when I look back at the footage, I'll probably see it myself. I'm freaking out right now. Right, guys, so I'm freaking out right now because I'm not sure if someone's in the building or not. I'm not sure if it was my imagination what I saw down the corridor. So I'm in this room now and I thought, you know what, this. I'm not coming in here ever again by myself. What the f***? What the f*** was that? I was trying to go out and I've just seen that. I ain't seen it.
Out of nowhere, a man in a clown costume peeks around the corner, staring straight at Tom. For a moment, Tom is frozen in shock. After all, if the clown isn't alone, Tom might be walking straight into a trap.
What the f***, bro? Who the f*** that? Yo! Do you want me to call the ambulance for anyone? Are you okay? Yo! Guys, I don't know what to do right now. I legitimately have no idea what to do right now. I'm not sure if it was a kid or if it was an adult. I've got to even see if he's okay. By myself, though, I can't risk getting hurt or injured. He might be with someone. He legitimately might be with like a crew or something, ready to like beat me up. Let's go.
Gathering his courage, Tom chooses to follow the clown upstairs. Once he reaches the top floor, he comes across a disturbing sight, a satanic symbol drawn on the floor. The atmosphere grows even more unsettling as he notices items scattered around that he could potentially use for defense. Suddenly, the clown steps out of the darkness from a doorway, standing completely still and staring at Tom. Tom asks again if he needs help, but once again, there's only silence.
Right, I don't know where this guy actually is, but there's some weapons I could use on the floor maybe if he tries to attack me. Right, I'm not actually sure. What the? Yo, you okay? You sure you don't want me to call the police or ambulance?
At this point, Tom has had enough. He turns to leave, but just as he's about to, a huge old TV or piece of furniture is suddenly thrown down the stairs, narrowly missing him.
Where's the guys? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go. What the?
Now completely in panic, Tom bolts toward another room, frantically searching for a way out. As he hides, loud banging noises echo throughout the mansion.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Realizing this isn't just a regular exploration, Tom knows he can't stay much longer, especially with someone so unpredictable around. The only issue is, he has no idea where the clown is. Just as Tom tries to leave, the clown suddenly appears right in front of him.
I'm trying to escape, guys. Where's he gone? Could he go up? Just guys, if he's up, what the? Yo, dude, I'm not. Look, dude, are you okay? I feel so sorry for this. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm so crazy for doing this. I should be out now. I should be out.
Tom tries once more to communicate, asking, "Are you okay? Do you need help?" But instead of responding, the clown sits down and begins rocking back and forth. As Tom gets closer, he notices the clown appears to be a young adult, or possibly a teenager. Concerned that the person might be mentally unwell, Tom softly says, "I'm going to call the police to get you some help." The clown reacts, but not with words. Instead, he throws something at Tom. That's the final straw. Tom's had enough.
I'm not sure if he's gonna hit me or not. He could be with someone. I'm not sure. Yo, hey, please. Yo, hey, please, don't hurt me, okay? Right, look, I'm gonna call the police for you right now. I'm gonna call an ambulance for you. Literally, if I call the police for you, you're gonna get some help, okay? You're gonna get some help. I'm gonna call the police for you right now, okay? Yo! What the f? Yo, I'm gonna help you. Yo.
He turns and bolts out of the building, not daring to look back. Thankfully, he escapes safely and unharmed, but the mystery still lingers. Was it all an elaborate prank or a staged video? Or did Tom really come across someone mentally unstable, hiding in the mansion in a clown costume? Or could there be something even darker at play? Meet Ben, an adventure vlogger known for his bold explorations on his YouTube channel, Exploring with Fighters. In this video, Ben heads out on an overnight exploration of the abandoned Pool Park Mental Asylum in Wales, joined by his friends Carl, Kyle, and Charles. Originally built as a manor in the 1800s, it became a prison during World War II, and later transformed into a mental institution due to overcrowding at another nearby asylum. After closing in 1990, the asylum was left to decay, with locals claiming it's haunted by the spirits of those who passed away there. Intrigued by these eerie stories, Ben and his friends decided to explore the site. They arrived around midnight, moving cautiously and feeling the unsettling atmosphere of the decaying grounds, the air thick with a dark presence.
This he built it at home.
So guys, Carl's been here a number of times and he seems to think it's some form of paranormal portal. He said some of the stuff that goes on in here is horrible. I don't know why I'm here. I just wanted to see an abandoned building. You know, I didn't sign up for all this.
Once inside, the group carefully explores the building. The creaks of the old structure beneath their feet echo in the cold silence, and every shadow seems to hide something just out of view. The atmosphere becomes heavier, and despite their efforts to shake it off, the weight of the place is impossible to ignore.
Some beautiful woodwork. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting it to be literally a shell.
downstairs?
There's 3 floors.
Is there a light on outside?
Yeah.
Oh, 17, my god. Yeah, this is where we literally got some crazy stuff in here. The SLS camera came through the door and it seems to like climb up the wall and it stayed there in the wall. Obviously, That's on video. Yeah, obviously you couldn't see it with your bare eyes, but obviously the structure of the light sensor camera, you can pick it up.
After carefully inspecting the building to confirm they were alone, the group set up their ghost hunting gear, excited to explore the rumors. But as they start their investigation, they don't notice that something unusual has already been captured on camera, something that would later give them a chilling feeling.
You know, if anyways you start feeling anything or start feeling just anything, just say it out loud. Don't just keep it to yourself. It could be significant in a way. Do you know what I mean?
I understand over here.
Yeah, go on, let's look at our photos.
Completely unaware of the strange sounds they had captured, the group began asking questions, hoping to make contact through the device they set up in the doorway.
We've also got a device on the floor in the doorway. If you can go near it or touch it, try use our energy and come forward.
Other than the weird flickering light, nothing was happening with the device. The room stayed creepy quiet, so after a while, the group decided to try a different piece of equipment, hoping it would give them something more interesting.
Can you just mimic my voice? Mate, hassle. Did you hear that then? Sit down. Sit down, it said. Is it me you want to sit down? Yes. Get down. Did you just say that was Gary? Yeah.
That's well cool, mate. Is that a coincidence, or is that something like answering your question? I don't know about that.
The responses from the spirit box are so precise and unsettlingly accurate that they can't be ignored as mere coincidence. Feeling both excited and tense, they decide to put the spirit box down for a bit and try to relax. The atmosphere in the room is thick with tension, with each of them trying to process what just occurred. But as they take a moment to calm down, things begin to get even creepier.
Yeah, well, we'll take it easy. We'll have a walk around, see what we can see.
Yeah, keep the lights on. Keep it bright. Keep it bright.
Yeah.
On
the red pod as of yet, so yeah, this room's always a little bit weird.
Sorry, no, it's just me. I'm talking to you took the piss out of it.
I'm not taking the piss out of nothing. Nothing letting in.
I'm a little creeped out, that's something you
I'm creeped out. You fucking told me to sit down and then make me warm. Genuinely.
Should we make our way downstairs?
I'm positive that. I can't believe someone told me to sit down and then made my ass. It was like there was a heater under the floor, but I got some street, and then I went freezing.
The reason I stood up for is my ass.
Yeah.
What have you just got on? This. No.
Seriously, no.
Right,
No, man. No.
Yeah. I'm going.
Don't panic, come on.
Out of nowhere, Carl is thrown to the ground. Panic takes over as he struggles to get up, breathless and shaking, his voice filled with fear. At first, the group thinks it's a prank, but Carl is completely serious. He wants to leave immediately. Something invisible has pushed him, and they can't explain it.
Nice and calm. No panicking.
Right, I've got the bad torch here. Let me go in the middle.
Panicking a bit, man.
No panic. No panicking.
Just one at a time down these stairs.
Don't panic.
No, don't panic. Everyone's fine.
Bit loud. So it's just like falling, like walk backwards, man.
Alright, let Carl get out first.
Can I get out first?
Yeah,
Come on.
go on. Yeah, pass me my
Wait, I need to hold this torch behind me, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Right. Grab this camera. Camera.
Right, man.
Right.
Nice one.
First of all, what did you want to tell
Just
us?
let's get to the car, come on. Keep all the lights on. No rushing, no panicking. Just let's chill.
We'll talk about it when we get to the car.
When they finally reach the car, they all let out a sigh of relief, but the unease still lingers as they drive away. No one says a word, the weight of what just happened hanging over them, leaving them with more questions than answers. However, Ben is sure of one thing. He's never coming back to this haunted asylum again. The mystery of what happened that night and the unsettling experience that shook them all will never be fully explained. It leaves us wondering if what pushed Carl was truly something paranormal, hiding in the dark corners of the abandoned building. But maybe it's better if the truth remains a mystery. This eerie video was filmed by Noah from the channel Creepy Outdoors. His channel mixes peaceful nature with the occasional creepy moment, but this trip took an unexpected, terrifying twist. It was June 4th, 2024, a warm summer night. Noah and his dog, Mika, headed out for a camping trip. He found a quiet spot, set up camp, lit a fire, and kicked back with a beer, enjoying the calm. But once night fell and he started making dinner, things started to take a darker turn.
And I'm a little shook up right now because I heard some strange sounds. Stay here, Mika. Stay here. It sounded like some sort of growling. I'm not sure. I wasn't recording. I was just enjoying my night and. Hello? Shh. It's okay. I'm just talking to my dog right now. What the? Mika, stay here. Stay. Come, stay. Stay here, good boy. Stay, sit down. Hello? What the f? There's been a lot of trees around. Maybe it's Mika. Oh no. Come on. Mika. Oh no. Mika, come back. This dog is... Come here. What are
you doing? Stay here. What's out there, boy? You all right? Stay. Sit.
I have no idea what the hell this is. I'm hoping it's like a bear or something just walking by, but there's these banging sounds on both ends. I'm not... Stay. Stay. Sound came from here. It's just a lake. Okay. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. For now. Hello? Is anybody out there? Okay, well, out of all my camping trip, I've never been this freaked out. I gotta put more wood on the fire. Come on. I have no idea what the hell that was. If I hear anything more, I'll keep you guys posted. But for now, this is Creepy Outdoors. Out.
The video ends suddenly, and Noah didn't follow up with any updates, leaving viewers wondering what really went down. In the description, he later mentioned that Mika started acting weird, and he heard loud knocks and creepy sounds in the woods. Thankfully, the noises eventually stopped, and Mika settled down, but Noah couldn't shake the feeling that something or someone was out there watching them. Was it just an animal, a person, or something more unsettling? No one knows for sure. While they both made it out safely, it's an experience they won't forget anytime soon. Dee and her friends embarked on an overnight investigation in Point Pleasant, and from the very beginning, eerie events began to unfold, with strange whistles echoing around them.
Yeah. Did I just walk you? What was that? I just had a light flash right there in the woods. I caught it on camera. I caught it. I got it. It flashed right up there in the trees.
Then they came across something strange.
Everywhere, guys. It's so weird. There's clothes everywhere.
As they continued exploring, they noticed that the door to an abandoned structure had mysteriously closed, even though they were certain it had been open before. It was clear that something was with them.
Wait a minute, don't open it. There might be somebody trapped in there, dude. Why was it closed? Hello? You go in first. I don't want to catch a body on my camera. It's so cool.
After a while, they chose to head back to their car, feeling that they had experienced enough for the night. At a nearby cafe, 2 employees stayed behind to finish the closing shift, which usually took a while because of all the gear to shut down and furniture to bring in. Normally, the team took turns with the task, but the night before, the manager, Steven, claimed he saw a shadow in the hallway and got so scared he couldn't finish. He offered the 2 workers $50 to take over for him, and they agreed, though they likely would have said no if they'd known what was about to happen.
Won't stop. Like, the spirits won't give us a break right now. Oh, never mind. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm literally out of breath. I'm so nervous right now. Okay, so this is what we deal with here at Swirls. It's currently 11:18 and we're still not home. And okay, there was a sound right there, and I guarantee I just saw a shadow. I hope I caught that. I don't get it. Is there a reason that you're doing this right now?
Dude, the light switch is here. Like,
okay.
Right?
Yeah, this is our main panel.
Okay, it stopped.
Okay, chill. Okay, so this is what I... No way. Bro, like, I just caught that literally right in front of me. I literally just caught that in front of me. No one is here. Okay, come to the front now. Come on. Yeah, you... Okay. See, this is what I don't like. I hear footsteps from the attic right now. I'm literally still hearing it.
I literally just saw a shadow.
A shadow where? What's going on? Okay, now music's on. I don't understand this. I really don't. Oh my god. 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 Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we need to get the lights on. Please come with me. Please come with me. Please go to the switch. Go to the main panel. Just go to the main panel. Okay, turn them on. Turn them on. Turn them on.
When the workers stepped into the storage room, things suddenly took a turn. Items started falling off the shelves all around them, creating a dangerous situation. In a panic, one of the women screamed, though it wasn't clear why at first. A follow-up video later revealed the reason. A mirror had flown off the wall straight at her, but she managed to duck just in time. Strangely, the mirror didn't shatter, even though it fell from a good height. The whole thing seemed to defy logic, and to this day, no one can explain how or why it happened. This guy didn't even think twice, just strolled right up and tried the door. No knock, no explanation, and no business being there. Always lock your doors. You never know who might be checking. YouTubers Casey and Colton set out on a chilling mission to the abandoned town of Rodney, Mississippi. They'd explored many mysterious places and encountered strange events before, but this experience would surpass them all.
So today, we are actually on our way to the ghost town of Rodney, Mississippi to
Equipped with body cameras and night vision binoculars, they made their way through the dark forest. As they explored, they spotted a fire burning in the distance.
Hey, turn it off. Here, hold this for a second. Wait, bro, hold this for a second. I'm gonna turn on the night vision. Wait. There's people out here, we gotta go. There's somebody there. Why are we going towards it? Oh my god. Just go on.
One of them looked through the binoculars and saw something terrifying. A man with an axe. He stopped, turned around, and stared right at them.
People living out in these woods? Dude, I don't even want to move another step right now until I know where the f those guys are.
I got a street light down here. Guys, this is a fucking Abandoned ghost town. What's up? You hear that? What was that? Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
They thought the guy was following them since they kept hearing sticks and branches breaking with every step. They rushed to the abandoned town, feeling like they weren't alone. Their goal was simple: head to the old church and figure out what was up with the blood-filled pot.
Never in my life did I think I would be in here.
This is the real deal, bro. This is the real deal. These are the altars, man.
No way. Be hella careful.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Let me look at that thing. No way, dude.
Oh,
I'm already getting
heard something. The whispers. Help.
While trying to communicate inside the church, something unexplainable happened.
Give us a message.
The building started to shake, and they realized it was too real. Time to leave. They rushed back to their car, desperate to get to safety, but the horror didn't stop there. While driving down the dirt road, they came across a tree blocking the path. One of them had to get out and move it. As he made his way back to the car, he noticed something in the distance. Using their binoculars, this is what they saw.
Get back in.
Bro, I think there's someone back there.
No, don't say that.
Lock the door. Lock the door.
How far away?
Someone back there.
How far away?
Oh, he's running, bro.
A man started chasing after their car, and there was no hesitation. They hit the gas and quickly got out of that terrifying place. What happened there? Were they being stalked? And did they unleash something evil in the church? In this video, Adam travels to Scotland to explore the long, abandoned Central Hotel in the town of Annan. Once a grand symbol of luxury when it was built in 1898, the hotel now stands in ruin, surrounded by chilling stories of its dark history. Many locals believe it's haunted, making it the perfect place for Adam to investigate and see if the legends are true. On May 14th, 2024, fueled by excitement and curiosity, he arrives at the Central Hotel, ready for whatever the night may bring. As he steps inside, the sheer level of decay in what was once a magnificent building leaves him in awe. But with the night just beginning, he has no idea what eerie surprises are in store. The abandoned building is covered in debris and bird droppings, with pigeons cooing throughout. Adam hears strange voices and footsteps beneath the bird sounds. Despite feeling uneasy, his curiosity pushes him to explore upstairs. He admires the building's architecture, even in its decaying state. After searching the upper floor and finding nothing but pigeons, Adam remains puzzled by the sounds he heard earlier. Confused but determined, he decides to set up his equipment to investigate the mysterious noises.
Can you set that red light again for me, please? It'll just change colours. It'll go to blue, green, yellow. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Can you do it one more time? Really appreciate. There you go.
The moment Adam asks his first question, his REM pod lights up and beeps, indicating possible activity. A surge of adrenaline rushes through him. He might not be alone in this abandoned hotel. Both uneasy and intrigued, he takes a deep breath and pushes forward, determined to uncover more. The atmosphere feels heavier, the silence more unsettling, as he carefully prepares his next question, hoping for another sign.
Can you do that for me? It's difficult with the pigeons, because I know they're making a lot of noise up there. Could you maybe spook the pigeons so they fly off? And there's a bit of an animal, isn't it? Can you scare some pigeons for me? Just want to say hello, really. Would that be okay? War. Did you pass away in the war? Were you a soldier? Guys, there's people here. Literally just heard them.
As the REM pod registers activity again, Adam hears footsteps echoing through the vacant halls. Before he can even process the sound, a clear voice follows, so close it sends a chill down his spine. Shaking and feeling more uneasy by the second, Adam quickly considers his options. He starts gathering his gear, ready to leave if things get too intense, but he's not willing to give up just yet. The silence that follows only adds to the mystery. If someone else was inside, he should have noticed them earlier. Driven by curiosity, Adam listens intently for any other sounds, every creak of the floorboards underfoot seeming incredibly loud as he cautiously peeks into nearby rooms, hoping to figure out where the strange voice came from.
Right. Okay. %. Heard somebody shouting. I wouldn't have packed all the gear up if I didn't. Came from this way. Maybe head down.
Even though Adam doesn't find any trace of another person in the building, the eerie sounds of footsteps and whispers continue to echo around him. Every shadow seems to shift, and each distant creak sends a chill down his spine. But despite the fear creeping in, he's determined not to give up. Driven by the need to uncover the truth behind these unexplainable events, he presses on, venturing deeper into the decaying halls of the abandoned hotel.
What's that one? Jesus. It's the law. Guys, there's no one here. That's the way in. So I would have passed them. Guys, what the actual hell? I heard someone shouting down the corridor. I thought someone had come in. So I've just packed up everything. Because it's obviously expensive stuff. Like, I'll be real with you. And there's no one here. That has well thrown me off.
Still puzzled by the absence of any physical presence in the building, Adam decides to make one last effort to prove that the eerie sounds he's been hearing are truly paranormal. With his equipment set up, he braces himself for whatever might happen next, hoping to capture undeniable evidence of the spirits rumored to haunt the decaying hotel before he finally heads out.
Let me just head down these stairs. I'm not gonna lie, this place is freaking me out. Especially being here on my own. Nope. That was right above me. That was right above me.
As Adam gets clear responses from his device, the entire building seems to come alive. He hears footsteps echoing through the halls, and doors slam shut on their own. His heart races as he realizes the place is definitely haunted. After everything that's happened, Adam decides it's time to leave. He gathers his gear, shaken but thrilled by the unexplainable events he's documented. This clip comes from the YouTube channel Leslie Mansfield, where Leslie shares her outdoor adventures, something she's truly passionate about and finds the most joy in. Normally, her videos are chill and informative, highlighting the beauty of nature and her experiences. But this time, her wild camping trip took a very different turn. It was January 26th, 2025, and Leslie had set off on a solo wild camping trip to a spot she'd been wanting to check out for a while, but hadn't visited yet. The place was known for being peaceful and quiet. It seemed like the perfect getaway. After reaching her starting point, she began her hike through the dense forest, breathing in the crisp winter air as she ventured deeper. As the sun started to dip and long shadows stretched across the trees, she stayed focused on picking the perfect place before it got dark. Even though there were no trespassing signs, Leslie stuck to her plan, brushing off the warnings and heading deeper into the forest. Thankfully, she noticed a small hill up ahead that looked like a good spot. Not super thrilled, but knowing it was time, she started unpacking her gear. But before she could even pitch her tent, something in the distance caught her eye.
I don't know if you can see that, but there's somebody walking down the bottom of the valley there with a torch. I'm sure they're fine and innocent, but I've turned all my lights off until they've walked by. That person with the torch going along, I was about to set the camera up and I was about to say, oh, I'm on a hilltop and I can see they're about to leave the valley, so that's good. But they didn't. They came back and sort of towards the tent, and I just thought, oh. Pat, the camera, in fact the camera is what I was worried about. First time I've used this, Insta360, my first ever camera. It's funny how I was packing that, wanting to make sure that was okay. And my hip belt I wear, so it's got my mobile and keys, so I just got my rucksack on and left the tent and hid down in the trees to make sure they went, because I also wanted to check what they were doing rather than just, you know, me leaving. And eventually they left. I don't know, I was spooked by then. So I found a different spot.
Leslie felt a cold shiver as the figure in the distance slowly crept closer. Her heart started racing, and the silence around her felt heavier with every passing second. Still, not wanting to give up on the trip, she made the call to move deeper into the woods toward a small clearing tucked away between thick trees and bushes. She couldn't see the figure anymore, and the quiet rustling of the leaves helped calm her nerves. Taking a deep breath, she finally felt a little more at ease and got to work setting up her camp, feeling better now that she was tucked away out of sight.
Hello. Of course I'm wearing my mountain jacket, so with all the stress I'm boiling.
Everything was ready for the night, but that uneasy feeling about the person roaming the woods started creeping back into Leslie's mind. Every little noise, the rustling leaves, distant snaps, felt louder and more deliberate, making her more anxious. Even though she'd found a more hidden spot, she didn't feel as safe as she'd hoped. It still felt like she was exposed. She started second-guessing whether staying was a good idea at all. Just as she was debating it, a flashlight flickered through the trees again. Her heart dropped. She couldn't tell if it was the same person, but that eerie feeling of being watched was back and stronger. That was it. She wasn't going to wait around to find out. Leslie grabbed her gear and packed up fast. By the time she got to her car and locked the doors, her heart was still pounding, but the panic had started to fade. She'd never know if the person meant harm or was just another camper, but trusting her gut kept her safe, and that was all that really mattered. A group of friends was camping at Mitre Lake when something odd occurred after midnight.
Somebody pulled into our campsite. There was about 4 of us camping there, and it was a pretty full campsite. The vehicle pulled right next to me, Then he got out of his rig. I actually opened my window and said hello, and he said hi back. But the thing is that it was just weird. He stayed there for about 10 minutes, and then he moved into the corner where he is now, and he was there. It was just, the whole situation was a bit weird. I didn't understand why someone would pull into a campsite already full with other RVs and not just find a spot. Maybe it was just late, but what do y'all think?
It wasn't just that he stopped at their campsite, but how he lingered, barely interacting before quietly walking away. They couldn't shake the uneasy feeling, wondering if others would find it as odd. Based on the comments, it seems many do. This video was filmed by Frank, a thrill seeker and paranormal enthusiast. This time, he's exploring an asylum where, according to legend, ghosts are said to live. Let's see what he managed to capture.
This is terrifying. Alright, I don't want to get you guys dizzy, but I legit just heard us.
Right at the start, he sees flickering lights, but keeps exploring the building. Frank heads toward the flickering light and finds a doll, one that used to belong to the children who lived in the asylum.
What the hell is that?
A few moments later, Frank hears a sound nearby. Even though he's completely alone in the building, at least that's what he thinks, he keeps walking down the hallways of the abandoned asylum.
Jesus.
The creepy atmosphere gets worse with strange noises that make him more unsettled.
It is in here.
Then, Frank points out a handle that lowered on its own while he was in the tunnel, something he only noticed when he watched the footage again.
Is it okay that I'm in here? No way. Can you move it again?
The cart suddenly moves on its own for no clear reason, but despite that, Frank keeps exploring. He soon notices that one of the dolls turns on by itself every time he walks away. With that, he ends his investigation, but whether what he captured was truly paranormal or not, as always, it's up to you to decide. Exploring Unknown is a channel run by a man named John, where he ventures into abandoned places. However, this particular exploration might have made him think about changing careers. It all began when John arrived at the abandoned location.
Dude, it sounds like a full construction crew.
I wish there was a way to get up there. They hadn't even poured concrete over here. get out from right at the edge of that. What?
Sounds like something's coming this way.
It's getting closer.
Dude, that is getting closer.
Sounds like it's about that time right there.
It's going backwards now.
There's something up there. Oh my God, dude. I'm starting to... You okay? Oh, you're in water, dude. Dude, what is that?
Dude, get out from under here. I can't be in here anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, I don't know what that was.
No, it's not. I still hear it moving, but it's not so loud. Now it sounds like somebody walking.
How do we get up there?
That's what I'm wondering. You want to walk down?
Yeah, we can go down that way.
God, it sounds like people.
Keep an eye up there, bro, because I don't know if there's somebody walking up there messing with us.
I know. If it's an animal, we throw a rock up there, maybe it'll scatter.
Watch out for these big puddles you're walking through, too. My boots are caked in mud.
That sucks, man. There's all this conduit just laying here.
Sucks this is all unfinished. This place is a mess.
John wasn't sure if someone was playing a prank on them, but they decided to continue exploring anyway.
Oh, gosh. This is insane.
I'm gonna freak out by that hole right there.
I know. There's got to be somebody in here with us. He's just got to be.
There's that room that's over that way. When you were looking at that...
You want to go? Oh, there's an elevator shaft over here. Let's go. That's where I thought I heard something right here. Let's go over and check that out. Okay. Dude, I just heard something walk right above us again.
Dude, it's been following us the whole
Something's following us up here. Somebody's here. There's got to be somebody here. This isn't... Dude, I'm sketched out beyond. It looks like a...
There's another hole up there. Be careful.
Golly.
We're there.
Okay, let's go over here. At least we have some kind of... We could hide behind something. This looks like it was an...
This roof is all open above us.
Okay. So we have unprotection. Okay.
And there's somebody up there. There's gotta be.
It's gotta be. Or one heck of a smart animal. There's an elevator shaft. That's what this is. Holy cow.
That's a brand new, still got the plastic on it.
Yeah. Gosh, man, this is freaking me out.
Something behind here.
Yeah, there's no floor on the upstairs here. You see anything?
No.
This just keeps going, man. Like I can't even, even my IR light, as bright as it is not penetrating any of this. Let's go farther. Okay, we made it a little bit farther. What the hell was that? Oh my God, dude.
Bro, what is that? It sounds like the whole building's gonna come down.
Oh my God, dude, let's go this way, man. Let's go this way. I'm getting really super sketched out. There's a big pile of cinder block here. This is a weird looking cinder block too. There's even bags of concrete, man.
Ready to put the foundation.
It's amazing. They just abandoned this whole thing, like right in the middle. Like they still just left everything here.
That's a lot of money to leave laying around.
I thought I heard footsteps. Somebody's walking over there, man. Dude, that come from over. Dude, what is wrong with this place? I've been in some sketchy places, man, but this one's got me unnerved beyond.
Do you got your piece with you?
I do not.
The first time you've ever left that?
I do not have it.
This is what we walked into.
I didn't think we would run into anything. Dude, I had to clean it today, okay? And I left it because it's so oiled up, and I just said, I'm just going to leave it here.
Dude, actually, that does have me extremely nervous.
I know. Why do you think I'm so sketched out, dude? I never get sketched out like this. All right, guys. I'm super sketched out. I don't have my piece on me. We're hearing stuff. Huh?
I can't believe you left that.
I know, man. I can't believe I left it either. Guys, we're going to get out of here. I think it's time to wrap it up. I don't know what kind of danger we're in. I'm pretty sure someone's here, and I do not know what their intentions are, nor do I want to find out what their intentions are. Dude, that come from over here.
What is that?
Oh, here, oh my God, dude. Oh God, dude, let's go.
John's initial suspicions turned out to be true. There was someone following them and inside the building with them. As soon as John realized this, he quickly fled. Dan usually explores abandoned places alone, uncovering their hidden stories, but this time he was joined by fellow urban explorer Brennan for an unforgettable adventure. On the cold winter evening of November 8, 2024, they decided to explore an abandoned hotel in New Jersey. Both experienced explorers were eager to document the hotel's eerie history, as well as the nearby prison. After arriving in New Jersey, they checked into a nearby hotel for safety and waited until nightfall before heading to the abandoned location.
We're not trying to cause any trouble. Thank you, man.
What do you say?
He said apparently cops come over here every night, and he's like, I don't want to show you guys any trouble, but the past 3 nights there were people in here that the police were bringing them out or something like that.
Well, probably over the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they have to take today off.
Yeah.
He also seemed like he could have been on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
As soon as they began recording, things took a creepy turn. They were suddenly confronted by a stranger who warned them not to go inside. What made it even more unsettling was the man's erratic behavior. He seemed to be on something. Definitely not the kind of person you'd want to meet at night, especially in such an isolated place. Fortunately, the man wandered off, and Dan and Brennan cautiously proceeded into the crumbling hotel.
People have been getting into here for sure.
We gotta be careful with the lights.
Yeah. If there are police coming around.
There's a bar back here. What was that?
It sounded like either a car door or like someone through.
Let's go look out this door.
Okay.
Let's see if we see anything.
As soon as they entered, an unexplained noise echoed through the dark halls. They quickly stepped outside to check if anyone was nearby, but the area was completely empty. A chilling thought crossed their minds. Could the noise have come from upstairs? Despite feeling uneasy, they pushed it aside and carried on with their exploration, eager to capture every eerie moment on camera. However, as they ventured further, it became obvious they weren't alone.
The second story window, just be careful.
Something hit the second. What do you mean hit?
It sounded like somebody threw something out one of the windows from the inside. So I was shining my flashlight, like I was doing
Oh shit! Yeah.
So maybe I woke someone up.
I'm sure there's gotta be people in here.
Well, this is the most intact of all the buildings we've seen. So.
Dan and Brennan moved carefully through the decaying building, their nerves on high alert. Every step was filled with tension as they struggled with the uncertainty of who or what they might come across.
It sounds like there's somebody stomping around. I just don't know. Oh! Oh, thank God. Yeah, okay, go. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. God damn, man. Scared the shit.
Suddenly, they noticed movement in the darkness. In shock, they quickly retreated outside to gather their thoughts. They discussed what they'd seen and heard, trying to find the courage to go back in. Signs of squatters were scattered all around. Food wrappers, clothes, and personal belongings. The realization that these people had probably known they were there since the moment they entered sent a chill down their spines. Not wanting to risk a confrontation, they decided to head toward the nearby prison. Little did they know, their night was about to take an even darker turn.
This place is tangled. This is horrible. Just be careful. There's definitely something up and moving around back there. Okay. Is this water dripping?
I think this whole place is like, it did just rain. It did sound like there was somebody walking.
I swear I heard somebody walking.
They carefully made their way into another section of the building, trying to keep their footsteps quiet on the debris-covered floors. Everywhere they looked, signs of life were visible, and the growing chance of running into hostile squatters became more real. They moved with caution, knowing that people living in those conditions might not react well to unexpected guests.
That's a cool. Is that the...
Brandon, I
told you I saw someone.
Yeah.
Definitely. Just whether or not they're friendly.
Hello?
Well, if they don't want to show themselves.
I swear I saw somebody right here by this hole right there.
Yeah, well, on the other side of this thing, there was like, I saw someone walk past the double door. I just don't know why they're not responding.
The unsettling atmosphere was only broken by faint, eerie noises, confirming they weren't alone. As they explored, the realization that someone was deliberately avoiding them made their fear nearly unbearable. Despite the intense tension, they pushed forward, determined to capture as much as they could, completely unaware of the danger they were in.
It's empty. There's no one there. Huh?
So who the hell lit that candle?
I don't know, and I don't want to find out.
There's like a fake skull too.
Brent, let's go.
After carefully moving through one section of the building without any issues, they decided to check out another area. As they ventured further, the heavy silence was shattered by faint, unsettling noises. It became clear they were being watched.
What?
I saw when we were walking away from that room, I saw a hand. So he's in that room behind us.
It's a rat.
Dan and Brennan couldn't shake the unsettling feeling that they were being watched from the shadows. Knowing they were outnumbered and vulnerable, they decided to leave before anything worse could happen.
Hey there. Do you see him? I saw 2 legs with jeans and a pair of tennis shoes. He's walking behind.
I don't know why he's not saying anything.
He's a freak. I just can't. I don't want to deal with it. That was horrible.
Their adrenaline spiked as they cautiously made their way out of the building, the weight of unseen gazes bearing down on them. Once outside, they shared the details of their terrifying experience.
I think he was in the back portion of the prison, but I just don't get why he wasn't saying anything. We called out to him.
Well, he knows the place better than we do.
That's true.
I mean, he could be
in the walls. Oh my god. That was just... And then the fact that you saw the guy above me, like, unless he's like teleporting around, I think there were multiple people watching
I think there were multiple people too. I just kept hearing people shuffling around.
They couldn't shake the feeling of how close they had come to danger, sending chills down their spines. As they reflected on the harsh reality of people living in such conditions, it became clear that the individuals they encountered were either purposely avoiding them or waiting for the right moment to confront them. Dan and Brennan were fortunate to leave unharmed, but one thing was for sure: they wouldn't be returning to that abandoned place anytime soon. The Lost Places in Legends. YouTube team headed deep into Talladega National Forest to a spot called Top of the World. What was meant to be a typical exploration quickly turned into a horror-like experience. Despite the freezing -20-degree weather, they were eager to revisit this remote, mysterious location they had been to before. Known for its eerie silence, the night felt normal, except for one unsettling thing. Something was watching them, and they still had no idea what it was.
A little warm spot too.
So a place with a heater set up.
Right. Well, did you hear that?
Yes. They go straight down on this side.
Yeah, I heard walking. I heard something sound like something got kicked or broke or fell or something. I don't know.
Yeah, every part of my body's warm except for my hands.
That's where I'm at with it.
And my nose.
My hands and my right nose. I'd give anything for my old flashlight back. My little hand heater. Or the headlamp that acted like a heater.
That headlamp will burn you up in the summertime.
You sure are awful noisy over there, man.
I know.
Oh. As I step right into some leaves.
That tree right there could put somebody in some pain.
Right.
Because it's got that one pushed over the top, see it?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's not gonna weather many more storms.
Hear that?
All right then. That was like a little whip.
Right.
That would have hurt if you'd been in front of me.
I know.
I'm hearing something. I got this daggum beanie on, so it's hard to tell.
Is it down over your ears?
Yeah.
See, mine's only at the top of my ears.
Not too bad of a hill.
No. That's the water again.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's water.
I don't see it. It's gotta be. Yeah, that's water. What was that? It sounded like it hit a tree right beside you.
I know. Something's throwing things at us, man. I mean, it's gotta be over on this side.
I plan on changing again. As soon as I get the chance.
As soon as you get a chance, you're changing again.
I will change again.
Did you hear that?
Oh, it's right beside me. It's my flashlight. And then it goes completely quiet.
Right.
It wasn't just the odd noises. Viewers also noticed some mysterious white lights coming from the woods in the footage. Whatever caused it, it definitely left a mark. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. In the next clip, a woman named Emma was alone one night watching TV when she heard noises at the door. She checked, but no one was there. Then the doorknob rattled, she recorded it, and heard voices mimicking hers. A few nights later, it happened again, but this time, the voices said, "Let me in," like a ghost demanding entry.
And this is why I can't call the cops, because when I go to look, there's no one there. I know it's hard to see, but I'm not opening the door. But there's like no one out there. And like, this is a window. There's no people, but this is a window, and you can't really see out there. It's hard to see. So I don't know.
After watching this clip, the first thing that comes to mind is never to open the door at night because something much more dangerous could be waiting to get in. A fearless blogger from Blogger Sky Bypass had to check out the creepy, unexplained flat in the heart of St. Petersburg for himself. He got a tip from a friend whose grandmother had lived there and suddenly died. The legend says that on the day she passed, a swarm of children appeared out of nowhere and then vanished just as fast. Armed with cameras and nerves of steel, the blogger went inside and quickly regretted it.
Это сейчас ты был? Что это за голос? Ты можешь что-нибудь показать, продемонстрировать себя? Сделай еще что-нибудь.
Almost immediately, loud door slams echoed through the narrow halls, accompanied by the eerie sound of small footsteps and faint whispers. Soon after, the unmistakable sound of children running and laughing in the darkness echoed through the space. Could these playful sounds be from the mysterious children who appeared after the grandmother's death? What happened to them in these dark rooms, with no one around and nowhere to hide? Who or what is truly in this apartment? Is this genuine paranormal activity or just a hoax? In August 2024, a YouTuber named Tom, who runs the channel What in the World, uploaded a video documenting a heartbreaking discovery. Tom's channel focuses on outdoor exploration, and he often shares footage of his travels across various locations in Canada. In this particular video, Tom embarked on a solo canoe trip from the Rocky Mountains to Montreal. As he began his journey, Tom set up his canoe and sailed onto the river. The first few minutes seemed to go smoothly, with Tom enjoying the beautiful views of nature as he made his way to the next stop. However, things took a turn when he suddenly started hearing a dog crying near the river's edge. Tom quickly paddled toward the sound, and that's when he made a shocking discovery.
Oh, buddy. Oh. There's a dog here. Can't see anyone. There's no tracks. He's covered in mud. Let's see if I can help him. You okay, buddy? Doesn't look like it. You need help? Oh, buddy, how long you been here? You okay? He's stuck. He's stuck. Just log on you or something. Yeah. You okay? What's wrong? Talk to me. Can you move, buddy? Is it okay? You okay? Okay, hang on.
After discovering the poor dog stuck under a log, Tom quickly pushed it aside and helped the dog out of the muddy water. Unfortunately, he realized the dog couldn't move its back legs because they were trapped in the mud. Feeling deeply sorry for the dog, Tom checked his phone to see if there was any help nearby. While doing so, he spotted a house a few hundred meters away. Thinking the dog might belong to the homeowner, he decided to place the dog in his canoe and take it to the house for help.
Dog here. He can't move his back legs. He's been stuck in the mud for I don't know how long. I don't know if I can put him on the canoe. If he somehow falls off, he can't swim and he will just sink. You're not gonna bite me. I can see one leg. Where's your other leg? Have you only got one leg? Where's your other leg, buddy? I'll see if I can get you to my canoe. But you gotta help me. You gotta help me. Come on. We do it together. Good dog. Come on. I'm gonna get you on the canoe, okay? You've probably never been on a canoe before, but it's the only way. It might be a little bit scary. That's okay. Lie down. You're okay.
Tom decided to take the dog to the house and managed to get it onto his canoe. They then sailed peacefully toward the house. As they made their way, Tom began to worry that the dog might be lost, and if so, help would be far away. Despite his concerns, he stayed hopeful and kept heading toward the house.
Good dog. Good dog. Hello? Hello, how are you? Hey, I'm just canoeing.
Oh yeah.
And I was just canoeing past and I saw a dog that's been stuck in the mud.
Oh no. Oh,
It looks like he's been there a long...
looking for it for a long time.
It looks like he's been there a long time.
Where is she?
I dragged him out of the... I don't know if it's a girl. Is it a girl? I dragged her out of the mud and put her on my canoe. And I've brought her here on your dock.
She's 14 years old.
Oh, she was barking when I came past. She was a few hundred...
She's down there.
A few hundred meters up there. And your dock was just the next...
Why I couldn't find her. What the hell?
Your dock was the next one, so that's why I just came straight here.
Oh man. Thank you. Aw. What were you doing going in there, you silly old dog?
She was like, when I found her, she was half in the water and half. You could see all the mud had gone from her trying to scratch her way out of there.
Good girl. Only you're lucky he came along. I've been looking all over for you, but she wasn't barking or nothing.
She was barking, but it seems like
when you came?
Oh yeah, but she didn't know I was there,
Oh.
so she was just looking up the bank barking. But she's lost her bark.
Well, she's been missing for a couple of days. Hey, look at you.
I had to like carry her.
Yeah.
Because she couldn't move her legs.
Hey, you're gonna need a bath. Look at you. You're probably hungry too.
Oh yeah, in a mid.
Luckily, the dog did belong to the homeowner. The homeowner later explained that the dog, named Ivy, was 14 years old and had been missing for 2 days. Tom had found her just in time and was able to return Ivy to her grateful owner. Tom then helped the homeowner clean Ivy, gave her food and water, and helped her regain her strength. Afterward, he said his goodbyes and continued his journey across Canada in his canoe. The historic Andrew Jackson Hotel in New Orleans has a dark and unsettling past that dates back to the 1800s. Originally a boarding school for boys, the building was destroyed by a devastating fire in 1794, where several young students are said to have lost their lives. Legend has it that their restless spirits still haunt the hotel. Determined to uncover the truth, paranormal investigator Connor Blaine visited the hotel with his clairvoyant friend Shay. But almost as soon as they entered their room, strange activity began. Was it just a coincidence or something more?
Honestly, we haven't been in here with the lights off.
With the lights off, it's so much more spooky.
Okay, so should we talk about some of the history now that we're in here?
Of course.
In the room? Okay, so should we talk about some of the history now that we're in here?
They decided to explore the space, checking every corner for signs of the supernatural.
It's kind of vibey.
I'm waiting for these women to go away. What is going on here? There's like an altercation. It's Monday. They lit. Temperature. Blaze! Like fire. Temperature and then blaze. Temperature and blaze back to back, and this place is known of burning down. That's why it's so haunted.
Yeah.
Before long, the device they carried, an obelisk that interprets spirit communication, flashed the word blaze. The timing was terrifying, considering the hotel's fiery past. Their curiosity led them to a narrow, hidden room in the courtyard, where they tried to connect with any lingering spirits. Was this just a harmless search for answers, or an invitation for something sinister to reveal itself?
You probably have no idea who I am. Put them up here. Put them. If there is any spirit in this room with us right now, can you please turn one of these flashlights off? I don't have much time to communicate with you. I'm trying to show the world that you guys are here and you exist. Let's make this more specific so you can show that better. Can you turn the bottom one off?
I just heard somebody. I just heard a man.
You heard a man?
With eerie precision, their flashlights flickered in direct response to each question they asked. Startled but determined, Connor and Shay returned to their room to bring out a new set of ghost hunting tools. Little did they know that the night's encounters were only going to get more intense.
Can you tell us your name? We're looking for an arm-on, guys. I'm dead.
That's a kid. Yeah.
I'm
dead.
That's a kid. Can you turn that TV on?
Hearing two separate childlike voices left them shaken, but also strangely curious. Determined to learn more, Shay sat on the bed, surrounded by an EMF tripwire, ready to play a game with any nearby child spirits. But their experiment never began. An abrupt surge of energy suddenly rushed through the room, cutting their plan short and leaving them with more questions than answers.
Here. Hold this. Can you guys do that again? Wait.
Can you?
Shay?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that my camera light?
Did you just see that?
Yeah.
Something.
You saw it?
I saw it too. Something literally just.
Something literally
Oh
just...
my god! It's going. Sorry. This went right.
Shay, I might have just saw an apparition behind you.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. That's what I was freaking out
Oh,
about.
Connor, look at this.
Wait.
Look at this. Something is on this bed with me. I feel it. I'm like shaking right now.
Wait, that's where I saw the apparition, right where you're standing.
Yeah. Did it go this way by chance?
It moved. It moved from side to side.
Over here.
I just saw an apparition behind you. I just saw an apparition behind you. I just saw an apparition behind you. Why is it glued? Wait, let me hold it. Can you pass that to me?
There's energy.
What is going on?
Right now.
Why is it non-stop? Hold on. It's 0 over here. It's 0 over here. What? It's not broken. What is going on? Oh my god.
Because you said you saw something? I saw something.
I saw something move behind you like...
Another whispered voice and a faint flickering anomaly confirmed that something was indeed present with them. From the spine-tingling EVPs to the strange light flickers, the evidence seemed overwhelming. But is the Andrew Jackson Hotel haunted by the vengeful spirits of those lost in the fire? Or is it all just a clever illusion? Watch closely and decide for yourself. Is this frightening footage real or just another hoax? Abelio Soto had to protect his family during an attempted theft outside their home. It happened after he and his family got back from their kids' track practice. Around 11 p.m., Soto's wife ran in yelling that someone was breaking in.
11 o'clock when my wife comes in the room screaming, saying that they're breaking in.
Home security video showed two young guys running up and breaking into an unlocked SUV in the driveway.
I could have one of them, or they could have killed me.
Thinking they might try to get into the house too, Soto grabbed his weapon and ran downstairs. One of the suspects ran off toward a getaway car.
So immediately I grabbed my gun. I'm thinking they're breaking into my home. So I run straight out the room and I go to the stairs.
As they were getting away, one of them opened fire at Soto, and he responded by firing back. Thankfully, no one in the house was hurt.
I tried to close the door, and it looked like he couldn't close it, and the door like went open again, and that's when he and then that's when I returned fire. They took off.
The suspects got away with a small box of silver coins worth about $300, including 10 Morgan dollars.
The police came, and I let them know what happened. Stole was silver coins, which was like 10 Morgan dollars, or like $300. You know, this is our home. This is my home. If I want to leave my car unlocked, if I want to leave my door unlocked, I should be able to. The parents of these kids, they should be taking care of their kids and watching what they're doing.
Police showed up soon after, and they're still looking for the suspects. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.